Well, hello. Good morning, chat. Welcome on in, ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk. Hi, I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade. It's Tuesday, which means it's Coffee and Chrome. How are y'all doing? Are you good? If you're not good, maybe we'll fix that. Hang out here a little bit. Maybe you'll get to talk to some like-minded human beings, and maybe your day will get a little bit better. Hola. Things running a little slow today. I had some messing around to do firsthand. I had to confirm my appointment for tomorrow, so it's 10:45 tomorrow morning. I need to be in Kitchener-Waterloo, so that's going to be fun. We'll see how much this is going to end up. Your day is kind of well, maybe we can make it better. Hi, Sleepy. Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be the day that consultation is free. That's when they're going to try to convince me I need to do this now. I need to give them $5,000. And guess what they're going to get told? Y'all gonna fuck off. As much as I know I need this thing in order to improve my sleep and possibly keep me breathing and living, I also don't have $5,000. That's a problem. And there is no coverage for this, which is purely out of pocket. Dental work in Canada, by the way, is expensive. Yeah, 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars. I mean, what is 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars in American pesos or goose bucks? I don't know. What is that like $5? I mean, listen, if it's only 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars and that amounts to $5, I could do that. But 5,000 actual dollars? No. Okay, so we know a couple of things to be true. First thing true, American Truck Simulator 1.59 full release, patched over this morning. So we know that. We know that the 14th is the launch of Illinois. Is it Illinois? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, Illinois. Which means we get Chicago, and we'll be able to start doing Chicago to LA runs, which is going to be pretty dope. That being said, I am not going to be taking part in anything right off the hop with Illinois and the upcoming American Truck Simulator DLC. There are a couple of factors for that. Number one, I need to make sure before I do any of that, the DLC has been released and mods have been updated. Oh. Okay, so 14 USD. I mean, listen, I could pay 14 USD if it was like Zimbabwe dollars. Hell yeah. If it's 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars and that equals out 14 USD, yeah, I can do that. DLC is coming out on the 14th. But here's the thing. That is a Thursday. We only do trucking on Tuesdays. And the next following Coffee and Chrome would be the 18th. So that gives mod creators time, specifically Damien for Project NextGen. That gives them time. It gives him time to then update everything for 1.59 and the DLC. Yeah, I'm going to do it the following Tuesday, provided that everything has been updated as well. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. You know what also happens? So we get Illinois on the 14th, right, which is a Thursday. We'll leave that until the 18th, which is the following Tuesday for Coffee and Chrome. The 19th, Forza Horizon 6. I don't care if I have to sell my body standing on a street corner. I'm going to procure a copy of Forza Horizon 6. Whether I actually get a copy via, because I put in for a review copy, I won't know right away. I won't know until sometime next week if I'm going to be getting a review copy of that or not. If I do, awesome. If I don't, I mean, one way or another, I'm going to come across a copy. I'm going to do it because we're going to Japan and we're going to enjoy the living hell out of Forza Horizon 6. It's going to happen. So here's a couple of things. Just give me a quick moment here. I'm just resorting through some of my mods really quick just to make sure that I've got everything in the correct order that it needs to be in. Wait, that's what I thought. Chat, I was kind of running ridiculous amount. I was running 2 weather mods. I was like, wait a minute, no, we're gonna get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of interior effects. No, we keep the interior effects. Yeah, interior effects. Okay, okay, yep. Okay. Looks good. All right, so today, chat, we're going to be starting in Helsinki. We're going to be starting early morning. We're doing some back roads. We're going to be, so today we're using the Scania NextGen that we've already done a couple of runs with. So we're going to be using, we're going to be using the Scania NextGen. At least I'll get to play it for a while before the trip. Dude, when is your trip? Your trip's coming up soon, isn't it? You better be posting pictures, bro. That's all I got to say. Pictures. All the pictures. Every single picture you can. Oh. Okay, so my glasses are already digging into the side of my head, so this might be a short stint with these headphones on, but we'll do what we can. Wheels already set up. Drivers and firmware are upgraded or updated for the wheel, so it seems to it's registering everything fine. So, and now I'm just gonna wait for this to load. In the meantime, let's pop over to the main screen. There you go. Okay. Ooh, I am fucking sweating right now, bro. I'm like 2 weeks into a workout routine. The issue is so it's to actually help with cardiovascular health. It effectively what I'm doing is very key specific movements that are classified as high intensity training. Where with the HIIT stuff, it's pushing myself for like really hard for like 1 minute, and then so it's 1 on 3 off, 1 on 3 off, right? So, and like really pushing myself to like push my heart rate well above what should be normal. It's also because I'm trying to better influence my my breath rate, my breathing, and my oxygenation. And the reason for that is because, as we've been discussing for like months now, since my sleep study back in January and the results of that sleep study, I'm every time I close my eyes and go to sleep, I try to unalive myself. Rather, my tongue tries to unalive my body. So I've been trying to increase lung capacity. I've been like basically everything that I'm pushing for is to really improve lung capacity and oxygenation in my blood, so that I don't unalive myself in my sleep. Because I'll be honest, I'm worried about what they're going to, like, how much this is possibly going to cost with the consultation tomorrow for this freaking mouth guard to keep my tongue in place so it's not trying to choke me to death while I sleep. It's fucking fun, man. Let me tell you, this stuff is so wild. This was not on my bingo card for turning 53. Okay, listen. Y'all need to thank you. Jesus Christ. All right. So I've already got it set up where we're in Helsinki already to start. I think I've set the time to 5:30. And before we get too far into this, we want to change the music yet. Let's do this. Also, thanks to those of you who were here yesterday for the first stream in The Last Caretaker. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. The downside is over on YouTube, I used classical music yesterday. And as we all know, classical music is supposed to be public domain. Every fucking song on that playlist, I got a copyright strike on. Yeah. Every fucking song. Copyright struck. It's classical music. It's public domain. And Sony Classical and BMG claimed every motherfucking song. Like, in some cases, there is double claim on songs. It's classical, guys. Most of this music is public domain. Actually, all of the music is public domain. It's not most of it. All of it is. So let this be a word of warning to any of you who are creators. If you choose to use classical music, you run the risk of having issues and it turning into a complete clusterfuck where you have to dispute every single claim. I had to file 43 disputes last night. That's all I was doing last night. Freaking disputes because of classical music. Public domain. Classical. I'm like, nah, fam. Nah. Why? Wait, 201. No. What is this 201 bullshit? Is that? I guess that's right. I guess we'll find out, won't we? And I think, hold on. Black Snake 1979 coming in with the stretch. I'm kind of stretching. I was reaching. Ugh. All right, hold on. Ah, God, of course. All right, there's a stretch. There we go. Hi, Black Snake. Are you? There we go. Oh, of course. Of course it's the microphone. All right. All right, so as you can see, like I said, we're starting in Helsinki. Now let's see. So this is where we're hopefully going to end up. I'm hoping. We'll see how we'll see if the freight market plays next. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? That's Turku. No. Rana. Nope. Definitely not. No, why are we going to Russia? I don't want to go to Russia. Are you kidding me? I don't want to cross that border. That's some bullshit. Right. So we're definitely going to end up with a problem here, aren't we? I don't want to go to Estonia either because that's the wrong way. All right, well, we're going to have to grab a couple of short runs to make our, we're going to weave our way up. All right, here we go. Anytime I do a delivery in Russia, I always end up hitting the cops just because. I mean, listen, it's worth the ticket if anything. Wait, did you? Hold on. You actually... Okay, it did actually add the clarity in. Nice. How are we doing down here? All right, yeah, we're pretty good. Okay, nice early start to the day. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. Happy Tuesday. Welcome into Coffee and Chrome. Coffee and Chrome is a Tuesday segment dedicated to American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and quite possibly the upcoming Truck World Australia, if and when we ever get it. Effectively, what I've done is taken two of the games, anyway, that I built this community on Twitch, and just created a segment one day where I put a focus on these two games. And the reason that I did that, by the way, that's freaking annoying. The reason I did that was specifically because hey, chat. Remember why we stopped doing this from Helsinki? Does anyone remember why? Because for whatever reason, we had this very strange issue with this intersection specifically. No. I'm not driving over it because we already found out what happens when you drive over that, chat. We found out. When you drive over that, you fall through it because it's a giant gaping freaking hole. So now I have to try to squeeze this truck in through spaces that it's not really built for. Get around all of this BS. Raw here, like so, like a mother effing pro. Yeah, that'll be pro mods. And here's the thing. I already know it's pro mods because when I remove pro mods, that doesn't happen. No, yeah, the NPCs don't follow the laws of gravity apparently like we do. So, you know, you know how that goes. Definitely not a skill issue. Don't you throw that on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Bobby. All right, so we're gonna go and grab this load. We're gonna go drop it off. We'll see if we can slowly but surely make our way through this wonderful northern expanse. So, what has everybody got going on? Anybody, has anybody decided that they were going to spend time in American Truck now that 1.59 has actually gone live, or are you guys all waiting for Illinois to drop too? what I'm actually waiting for is I'm waiting for the mods that I use to actually be updated before I even start the game. Also, something I think I'm going to throw down into the community Discord server is I'm going to start a poll. There are some YouTube ideas that I'm tinkering with, and I would like to get the community's input on it. I'm looking to do like ambient style videos and set that up for my Wednesdays, where that's what I'm doing my recording for these ambient videos, like whether it's in Euro Truck, American Truck, or Forza, or Cyberpunk 2077, right? Like, basically what I'm going to do is I would like to start trying new things rather than just relying on short form content and doing live stream. Now, it has been suggested to me by numerous people that if I want to do ambient videos, that I should set up a separate channel for that. Now, that channel is linked directly to my main YouTube channel, but I should be, it's one of those, like, you should set it up. I'm like, I'll be honest, I don't like the idea. It feels so freaking dishonest to have to set up a separate YouTube channel for this stuff. Like, why does the channel have to be focused, like my main Scott's Arcade channel, right? Why do I have to be focused on just my live content, my short form, and, you know, why can't I just post whatever I create? 1 second. No, we're fine. Gone all day. We figured out why she's acting like this. She's going into heat. The little one's going into heat. No, the little one has not been fixed. So she's just being a giant suck, and it's like, but bro, you just gotta, you gotta, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do for you. Right? Like, I don't know what more would, like, there is literally nothing we can do for the little Doge. She's in heat, and there's nothing we can do about it, right? It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, it always, the main recommendation from anybody that I know that does YouTube have all stated that if I'm doing different content, that I should keep that specifically to a different channel. And I feel like, number one, that is a massive waste of resources. And then you end up with all of these different channels that fill different niches, and you lose focus on the main community, on what you're trying to build. Now, having it in its own playlist makes perfect sense, right? If I'm doing that style of content where I'm doing like ambient game content, whether that's like doing like late night rain style walks in Cyberpunk 2077, or we're doing like just a no commentary trucking video or something, that legit just feels like it should all be on the same channel, right? You just put it into its own playlist, right? Rather than polluting YouTube with like 12 effing channels. You know what I mean? I don't know. Basically I am throwing like stuff out there and seeing what sticks and what doesn't. You know what? I'm going to turn yeah, we'll turn that off. That's just too much. It's already sharp enough. Why am I trying to do more? You know what I mean? I've got to fix my mirrors, by the way. I just realized that. Are you gonna let me in? Oh, nice. Bro was so nice. He let us in. I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping too, for that matter. Maybe it's just yapping for the sake of yapping. I don't know. it's the drive to just constantly create something different and something new. And yes, I understand that there are a lot of people that might be doing it, but it is something that I actually enjoy doing. So effectively what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a poll. I'm going to leave it up for like 2 weeks. And I would really, really like if everyone in the community that is a member of the Discord community could actually like legitimately be like, hey, yeah, oh, come. I'd say separate channel if it's comparatively completely unrelated to what you already have on there. But if it's related in some way, then yeah, exactly, right? Because I already do video game stuff. So having it on a completely separate channel that just, again, it seems like a massive waste of potential growth for the main community. It just, yeah, see, if it's gaming related, right, you keep it all in one place, and non-gaming, you keep it in a separate place. That makes perfect sense. But if it's all gaming, then breaking it down into its individual niches is such a goddamn waste of time. Feels like such a massive waste of energy. Soot. That's not what we want. Nor is that. Nor is that. Nor is that. Fudge. Okay, well, that sucked. We got all the way out here and still no job. Okay, so let's... freight market, please. Thank you. I would like Helsinki, please. Yeah, in Finland. I would like to stay in Finland, please. No, that's... We're almost already there. It's just like, damn it. Sweden. No, we don't want to go to Sweden. I don't want to go to Sweden. That one, on the other hand, I might be willing to take. I'm just saying, look. You know what? Okay, let's reroute and we'll try this. Okay, and before we get too much further here, let's adjust those damn mirrors because those are terrible. All right, there we go. Aha! So the other thing I've come to realize is the connection to my capture card does really dumb things. Very dumb things. Yo, Pete, how you doing, man? Normally, I don't have to set the refresh. I can just leave it at the default and it's fine. But for whatever reason, specifically for American Truck and Euro Truck, I have to tell it because of the connection to the capture card and the streaming PC. I literally have to tell it what refresh I've set to. Doing all right? Have you? I mean, I'm doing all right. I've got an appointment to go into the first of many with a sleep specialist tomorrow. This is for the dentistry side of things to fix my extreme obstructive sleep apnea. Basically, my tongue tries to choke me to death in my sleep every night. So the first thing that they're recommending is that I get a mouth guard. This is not the kind that prevents you from grinding your teeth. This is the kind that keeps your tongue in a certain position so that it can't, so it can't relax and slide all the way down the back of your throat and try to choke you out while you sleep. So that I can actually properly sleep again. And also provide some peaceful rest for my partner. So she's not getting, yeah. I've got all, listen, I apparently have all the fat people stuff. I got like the thickum stuff, the big person stuff. Yep. Yeah, apparently it can. Guess what? I have all the stuff, like, I have all of the things that affect people who are, you know, in poor health. Or, you know, have let things slide. Like, I didn't know it was possible either, but here we go. Apparently, the older you get, the worse it can get. Now, this is step 1. Step 2 is then, so mouthguard first, CPAP next. No, I don't have the Beatus, but I have, for the last 10 years, been right at that line because diabetes runs on both sides of the family. So the one thing that I have to be careful of, I'm what they refer to as pre-diabetic. So I have to be extra cautious about what I eat and everything else. So, and that's because I got the double whammy because diabetes is on both sides of the family. So I got it from both mom and dad. Well, from mom's side of the family and my dad specifically. So yeah. Do I got the Beatus? No. Could I potentially have the Beatus? Literally could wake up tomorrow and have the Beatus. Even though I'm taking all the precautions, I know it doesn't really happen like that, but even though I'm taking the precautions, this is how it was explained to me. I could legit wake up one day and just be diabetic. Now, that being said, I am slightly overweight. I don't look it. I carry well. I carry a lot of visceral fat around my midsection. So I got the Beatus back in June, but you can't get rid of the Beatus, man. Once you got it, you got it. You can't get rid of it. You can control it. You can't get rid of the Beatus. Got the Beatus back in June, but I got rid of it. What miracle-ass drug did you take that got rid of the Beatus that is impossible to find anywhere else for the rest of the world? And don't you tell me that Ozempic's. Because Ozempic doesn't get rid of the Beatus. Ozempic activates parts of your stomach that tells you you're not hungry. That's GLP-1s, man. I dropped 90 pounds, been off meds since Christmas. I mean, that is awesome. GG's. Fucking anybody who has that ability. So what, are you controlling it through diet? Diet and fitness? I swear to God, if we get here and this load is gone too, I'm gonna be real upset. I'm gonna be perfectly real with all of you right now. I will be mad about it. You know what? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick to my. Maybe we go with that one. Okay, we'll turn the DLC off though, the DLC. There we go. Went carnivore for a couple of months. Now just very low carbs. I mean, carnivore diet does have a decent effect on the body, but the downside is though is as we are designed to be omnivores, carnivore is only good for the short term. It can't work long term because there will be long-term side effects that then it becomes your best bet, honestly, rather than carnivore, keto. Keto is actually a great way to go. Now, again, keto is one of those, you can only do it for about a year, and then, so then you have to go back to a moderate diet. But I mean, honestly, dude, if you drop 90 pounds, fuck yeah, that is huge. My big thing has been, so last time I had blood work done, my cholesterol was obscenely high. And because there's cardiovascular health issues in my family on both sides of the family, I, again, being the dude, out of me and my siblings, I'm the only boy. I get a double whammy of all of that shit, right? Plain is more Mediterranean. Yes, exactly. Mediterranean is a fantastic way to go. Seriously. Legit. Great diet. It's healthy. It's flavorful. Like, you get all sorts of really, like, it's nutrient dense, right? So it's really freaking good for you. I swear to God, man. Y'all better not futz with me. Come on. Can we go? Oh no, I'm getting over, bro. I'm getting over now. If you better make that turn. I'll give you plenty of space. You and your goddamn freaking Lexus. Get your Lexus moving, bro. No, GG, seriously, GG's. That is awesome. So everything the last couple of months has been I'm supposed to drop 14 pounds according to the doc. When I was in at the start of April, though, I put 2 pounds on. Dropped 70 in the first 2 months and the rest more slowly since. I'm 110. I'm 110 pounds down from my heaviest. That is awesome. Now, I hope you're throwing in some like physical activity in with that and everything. Not just work stuff, but like actual like working out and everything, yeah? Getting some good heavy walks at like, like 3-4 miles of a day of walking and stuff like that. Awesome. Are you feeling better? That's the most important part. Are you feeling better? Okay, come on. Why? Yo, y'all are being way too slow for my liking, man. Let's go. No, yeah, like, so here's the thing. Initially, I thought my 30 years of smoking was the problem, is why I have the problem with the snoring. Apparently, while smoking is not healthy for you, it does not play a major factor or role in sleep apnea. I feel way better cutting the carbs, has pretty much gotten rid of my middle-aged aches and pains. Aside from, yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? Like, barring any kind of major injury that you've incurred, then yeah. So the heavy smoking for 30 years... by the way, for those of you who are watching right now, I am a non-smoker. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't for about 2 years now. And I understand that it takes time for the body to replenish and heal from that. And for every year smoked, it takes 2 years for your body to repair. So apparently, if I was able to live that long, being that I am 53, we already know this is not going to be true. Without major work on my part, my lungs, if I'm just doing my regular day-to-day, it would take 60 years for my lungs to heal. I don't have 60 years for my lungs to heal, chat. It's not fucking happening. I'm already 53. If I got another 60 years, bro, that'd be insane. Serious. So yeah, no, apparently my lower jaw is, I don't, you guys probably don't notice it, but I have a slight overbite, right? So my lower jaw is slightly smaller. My tongue when I sleep, the way it relaxes is the back part, my tongue is slightly abnormally large, So when I relax, the back part of my tongue swells. And then it slowly slides and blocks my airway. So literally my tongue tries to choke me in my sleep. Sleeping on my sides does not help for whatever reason. We don't know why. I've tried my sides. I've tried sleeping on my stomach. Can't sleep on my stomach at all. I can also tie my shoes without my face turning beet red, and I can climb ladders right. Dude, that is awesome. GG's, man. No, you're not coming on my lap. No, I know you're starting heat, and I'm sorry, and that's why you're grumpy. But no, you're fine. You're going to be okay. But being extra is not going to help you. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're just gonna take what we got here. This isn't the load I wanted, but the initial goal of getting up to Kuopio is... Oh, what the... Hold on. The dog unplugged my pedals from the wheel. She popped the cable because she decided that she was going to try to go over the backside of the wheel stand and not back out the way she came in. Okay, before we do this, I want to check something here because I had to turn this off. Some of the older mod trucks that I use do not allow for the advanced coupling for whatever reason. So truck speed limiter, no. Advanced, okay, we've got it. Nice. All right, perfect. Crap. Yeah, even though I look like I'm in fairly good health, apparently I am not in nearly the physical shape that I could be. Been playing ATS here and there, cruising along all the stops US. I mean, listen, the 14th, next Thursday, Illinois. You can do Chicago to LA now. Chicago to LA. I did wreak a lot of havoc on my body, yeah. Unfortunately, some of the stuff regarding sleep apnea is actually genetic. The things you learn. There are certain factors, especially in my case, that are genetic. So, you know, thanks, Mom and Dad. Even though I don't look like I'm overweight, the way I carry weight because I'm 6 feet tall, and I actually, even though I kind of look like I'm physically in shape, I mean, my general practitioner is really good about things. The issue is going to be I have a consultation tomorrow for the mouth guard. That mouth guard is $5,000. It is not covered. That's out of pocket. And I'm going to tell you right now. 1 second. You're fine. Come here. Okay. I have a very unhappy dog going into heat here that is howling away right now, so. And we got Wally just bobbing along here. Wally's just having a good old time. Look at him. Look at him there. Look at Wally right there. Just bobbing away, bobbing away, bobbing away. Big old good time. Okay. All right, we're on the road. So my general practitioner is pretty good, but so the mouth guard is the first step. CPAP is the second step. They absolutely refuse to even do any kind of surgery to fix a soft palate or the tongue issue until the mouth guard and the CPAP have been done for at least a minimum of 1 year each, to see if that helps resolve the situation. Now, CPAP here, again, because I don't have coverage, it's going to be like $3,000 when I do that. So I'm looking at $8,000 worth of health expense, like healthcare expenses, over the course of like 2 years. Yeah, for something that can potentially kill me. Yeah, it does. I'm not. Listen, I didn't even realize this was a thing. I didn't realize this was even like how shit rolled, and now I'm like, god damn, this is stupid. And like, this is life-changing health-wise. Why is it not covered by our universal health care? This is stuff that saves people's lives. Like, if I have a heart attack today, I'm not saying I want one, knock on wood, but if I were to have a heart attack right now, I will not pay for my ambulance. I will not pay for the life-saving care. I will not pay for my hospital stay. I will not pay for my aftercare. I do not get billed for that. And that is going to amount to a ridiculous amount of money. And that includes even if they needed to go in and perform surgery on me. I do not pay for that. I'm not in the US. I'm in Canada. Did you forget I'm Canadian? Our healthcare system is not the same as the US's. We have what they refer to as universal basic healthcare. So, like I said, like any of that stuff, which is life-saving. Well, we know. Listen, anybody knows that the U.S. healthcare system is completely borked. We know that, unfortunately. Excuse me, why won't you set cruise control? Oop. Okay, let's wait until after. Most I pay is $365 a year. I don't even have to pay that. I don't have to pay that. I have a CPAP. I no longer need. Not sure what hoops. Listen, coming from the it's got to be Canadian. It's got to be Canadian provided. Unfortunately. Yeah, you pay $1 a day. I get it, which honestly is pretty freaking cheap. But yeah, you wouldn't even be able to. Listen, you wouldn't even be able to send it here because I don't know if you know, but CPAP and the masks are tuned to the individual. At least according to the spec here, they are. But I appreciate what you're offering. I get it. Why won't it? May not even be possible. I do know they need tuned. Yeah. Well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we getting all mad about proprietary car batteries? Why are we getting mad about that? What does that have anything to do with the price of gold in Patagonia? Actually, what does that have anything to do with the current conversation? Which is healthcare. Healthcare. We're talking healthcare. So, for whatever reason, apparently... I understand. Car batteries suck. But sir. Oh, what? Don't you give me that. Run. For another replacement? I'm just gonna say, well, I mean, listen, let's be honest. Yeah, healthcare in general can be a bit of a sticky situation for a lot of people, and I understand why. Yeah. Well, why did you use a generic then? Just because generic is cheaper doesn't always mean it's better. Cheaper doesn't mean better in a lot of cases, especially with shit like batteries. There's a reason I don't use off-brand shit when it comes to like power sources. Yeah, you're right. 90% of Americans are one medical emergency away from financial ruin. Absolutely correct. Yes. Okay, so here's a question, Nuts Life. When you had to replace the battery, did you actually look to see what the recommendations were? Like what the recommended brand... Okay, what is... Okay, did you go according to the... like what was being... Okay, why is this not actually... Where's my... I don't want adaptive automatic transmission, no. We don't use speed limiters. I want to turn that off because that's apparently being incredibly dumb. Okay, so that, great, controls. Automatic shut off when you come to a stop sign is also nonsense. Yeah, I mean, can be, yeah. Yeah, see, here's the thing. It's not necessarily exactly how batteries work, though, Nuts Life. You can't just match volts and amps. It is not that simple. It's never been that simple. While that makes logical sense, I can tell you, in fact, it is not how it works. Because you also have to take into account the recharge and decharge rates. You've got to take into account the power pull. at peak and idle, or when in just the off position. Like, there are a lot of factors there, dude. So it is not as easy, as simple as, well, I just match the volts and the amperage. No, there are so many other factors. All right, look up and down. Okay, brake axis, yeah, steering axis. Okay, terrain. All right, that is not what I wanted. Keys and buttons. There we go. Okay. So if you're wondering what I am looking for right now, chat, I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah. Cruise control. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna... You're more looking forward to BC? You know, the funny thing is, as a Canadian, you would think that I would be too, but I'm not. Okay, so for whatever reason, I can't set cruise control right now. Hold on, I think I figured it out. Never mind. Wait a minute. Wait for it. Oh, you... There we go. I got it. All right, we're good. I was able to figure it out. But here's the thing. Ultimately, Illinois is integral for the Route 66. Don't you start with me, Sleepy. I swear to God. So, come Thursday, I will have news of how things go tomorrow. Okay, this... Why is it... Don't like having VSync on. I really effing dislike VSync. Holy, I should not have to use VSync on this PC. It's because of the capture card. This is 100% because of the goddamn capture card. Capture card won't do anything over 100 hertz if it's in ultra wide. And I'm not cutting off part of my content to just do 1440p. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if you guys happen to notice, but guess what? We have all of the emotes accessible through Sleepy Chat now. So all of the Franker face and everything, it's all there. It is, every last bit of it is all there. Right, so we're Backroads running. Oh, wait, hey. No, there's no suspense. I got your suspense right here, sir. By the way, I hope you guys are ready. Twitch Mom's birthday is Friday. Sleepy's already on top of it. Sleepy was on top of it yesterday. But yeah, Twitch Mom's birthday is Friday. So y'all better be ready to, you know, wish Mom a happy birthday if she pokes her face in on Friday. Speaking of which, I'm going to try to actually get her to stop into the stream for a couple of minutes on Friday while she's got a moment or three. Just saying. Yep. So, yes, Twitch Mom's birthday is Friday. And she will be the big old 42 years old. Oh, we got another one of these. God, oh, you mother sucker. Okay, well. We're going to go around all the bullshit then, huh? So I have no choice but to go around the bullshit. Fucking pro mods, man. All pro mods. 42 young person. There, happy automat. Okay, so the 42, here's the thing. If you try to just put in 4 and 2 or 42 together, you can thank Nuts Life for that being tagged. Because Nuts Life used to do it all the time. Several times. To the point where people were getting mad about it. So I had to do something about that. You can lol all you want, but you know it's true. You fucked that one up for everybody. You're over it, though, are you? You better be over it. Because if I remove that from the list and you take advantage, I might have to fight you. Yeah, I found some other shit. Yeah, like telling everybody to get effed. Currently working on a partial rebuild of my old dual sport motorcycle. Getting prepped for Utah National Park tour moto camping trip. That sounds like fun, dude. Listen, I'll boldly go where no man has gone before and plant my foot in your ass. So your old dual sport motorcycle, what brand of motorcycle is it? What brand of motobicyclette is it? Hmm? Oh, a DR650. Nice. That's a nice bike. Man, that's classic. Well, I would hope somebody hasn't broken their foot off in your ass. Otherwise, you're walking around with a real big wedge stuck somewhere unpleasantly. Right? Like, tell me I'm wrong. My size 11 double E might hurt a little bit. So I am definitely noticing a lot of these coach stops along the way. From 2003 old, but I mean, listen, that motorcycle is more than old enough to buy its own alcohol and gamble. You tell me. According to vehicle laws up here, that is actually classified as a classic because it's over 20 years old. It's now classified as a classic. It hits 30 years old. It's classified as an antique vehicle. According to the Ministry of Transportation. Yeah, 20 years, it's a classic, right? Anything above 20 years, I think it's 30 years becomes... No, between 20 and 40 years is classic. Once it hits 40 years, it hits antique status. Also requires a different set of plates and registration after a certain point of time, and insurance gets real fucking expensive. You want an R1300? Hey, Nutslife, are you working on your bike license? That's pretty cool, man. That is super cool if you're working on your bike license. By the way, the issue with my the cruise control not working, that was actually 100% that was user error. Absolutely 100% can confirm user error. No, planning to next year with a mate of mine. Nice. I want to go for full license immediately. Really full? You know, I've just realized I've learned to speak Nutslife. I've learned to speak Nutslife. I have a big adventure bike like that. 08 V-Storm. She's fast, but the DR650 is more fun. So much lighter and more capable off. Really? Oh, God. Okay, can I? All right, who do we? Hold on. Oh, we're backing this shit up. Let's go. Don't you? Oh my God. This is highly illegal and sus. This is suspect. We're not taking any side trips here, okay? We're already under the gun. We're not taking side trips. Professional drive. Yeah, this is why I am not a professional truck driver. Okay, Chad. By the way, you might notice, yes, we are using Project NextGen. We are using the spring update. If you're watching over on YouTube, there's links down below, by the way, just to keep that in mind. But I am not using Snowy Moons. So, yes, the road does actually look very wet everywhere. Even with the textures, because I'm not going to pay for Snowy Moon's DLSS injector. Professional driver, yup. Yes, I am 100% pro driver all the time. Best pro. I use everything else. I'm not using Snowy Moons. I refuse to. And we've had this discussion numerous times. I'm not paying that little pissant for basically an EMB. Meanwhile, we're dealing with truck size, pro mod, trap mod. Shh. Listen. That's because pro mods is free, okay? I didn't have to pay for pro mods. I'm not paying somebody for goddamn freaking, reworked reshade to run in the background of my game. Nah. Reshade is free. I'm not paying them. I know how reshade works. I'm not giving a goddamn penny. I just don't get the appeal, but alas, I am here to bother chat with my cynicism against ETS. Hey, Tin Can. It's been a second. I hope you're well. You have cynicism. I mean, that's fair. You go and buy new. That's a good question. If you're buying a motorcycle, you're gonna go new or used. Okay, before you're cynical, Tin Can, have you at least tried the new Nordic Horizons DLC? Yes or no? It is pretty good. I don't trust other drivers enough to get a motorcycle. Well. I trust my skills enough to ride bike. I don't play ETS. I'm more of a... you're more... See, I got out of Flight Sim because I wasn't paying for 2024, and the performance after Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 went live, I noticed the performance was steadily getting worse in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Now, it could just be my brain. But I mean, listen. I was like, I'm not giving you fuckers $170. You already got my money in 2020. I am not buying another freaking, deluxe edition for 2024 at $160. Depends on what I can find used. I highly recommend crash bars. You will drop it at some point, and BMW is expensive. Yeah, BMW is an expensive bike to fix. Fuck yeah. I mean, I say this, but I haven't simmed in a very long time. Well, every Tuesday, it's either American Truck or Euro Truck here. I now do a segment called Coffee and Chrome every Tuesday from roughly 10 a.m. till about 5 p.m. my time. And I've been a little more focused on Euro Truck recently, just to give American Truck a bit of a break, because we know that Illinois is releasing next week on the 14th, which is Thursday. All the mods, I was just like, look, I just want to hit open and play a game. I mean, that's fair too, right? That's why I've been playing a lot of games like perfect example, we just finished a full playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 from start to finish. That was one of those games that I had hundreds of hours in, but I had never actually completed on stream. So we finally did it. Yesterday we just started into The Last Caretaker, which is a single player title where we are trying to rebuild humanity, but we are a robot. And humanity will not even know of our position in the rebuilding of human society. Hell yeah, single player. Fucking right, single player. Singer player? I mean, it's so... Ooh, it is so good. The crafting is really good. The crafting and scrapping mechanic is fantastic in it. The engineering is really well done and very well thought out. It is definitely not easy. But man, we tried out Surrounded recently, which is fantastic if you want something that gives you kind of a unique visual aspect to it's single player right now, but it is going to be co-op, sort of I guess 7 Days to Die kind of style, zombie apocalypse. Really nice. Okay, we have Windrose. I have already put an hour into it. I like it. I fucking like Windrose. I am going to stream it, but the problem is I have some commitments that I have to take care of first. I've already got the 19th, May 19th, Forza Horizon 6 drops. And when I say I've got gamer boner for Forza Horizon 6, I am not even kidding. We also know that later this year we're getting the final 1.0 release and the last biome added into Valheim, so I will want to do another playthrough from start to finish for Valheim. It will be modded, and yes, Chaos Tricks will be enabled so you guys can fuck with me, because, why not? Keep it interesting, right? Like, it's never fun when it's just the basic NPCs. It's always more fun when we can layer chat, being able to destroy everything I've worked on. By the way, I'm also hoping that at some point we get the same thing for Windrose, and you guys... Let's go. Probably should. Logs from God. Yeah, Logs from God, nothing. Y'all bunch of assholes like throwing meteorites at me, too. Listen, the flaming stones of death from the sky... Meteor shower? Yeah. Meteor. Well, here's the thing though. Windrose isn't going to be multiplayer. Windrose is co-op. They removed the multiplayer because they listened to the community, and the community did not want it to be PvEVP, which was what they were going to do initially. They removed that. So, but that's the thing. Yes. Just again, Windrose is very similar to Valheim in some respects, and it's co-op. And again, very much like Valheim is. It's one of, and I'm totally down for it. I'm absolutely here for it, right? Oh, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm fine with it being a solo, like playing it solo. I don't need to have it co-op. It's the same thing with Valheim. I actually rather enjoy the challenge of doing all the building and, you know, moving things around and locating and like doing the boss fights and everything and doing it all solo. I'm nearing endgame. I'm like, no, I haven't even gotten that far yet. Don't ruin it for me. Even I like Windrose and I don't like survival crafters. It's pirates, chat. It's pirates. Oh, you're in the I mean, it's still early access, right? But the thing about Windrose is it's going to have the same replay value as Valheim does for a lot of people. I think that's the big takeaway. Like I have upwards of like 800 hours in Valheim. Yeah, it's pirates, right? Exactly, it's pirates. It is Valheim, but it's pirates. Like, and that's the thing. Like I said, I have upwards of 800 hours in Valheim. If I get into Windrose, it's going to be just as bad. I'm going to be building stupid levels of things, like just layered stuff everywhere. It's going to be mad. The thing is, though, is honestly, I like the visual aspect of. Yeah, I know the visual aspect of Valheim isn't for everyone. I rather enjoy. I love the look of Valheim. Yeah, I know that they just updated Conan Exiles. Yeah, Conan Exiles. Yeah, which I do own. I haven't played Exiles in like 7 fucking years. Also, gather materials and build better ships. Yes, you can. Yes. Oh, Hightail is another one of those. We didn't get to spend a whole lot of time with Hightail. I picked up Hightail. We tried it out, and then I got into doing other stuff, so it got really hard to like. Here's the thing: is like, man, I like Hightail, and I have about 40 hours in Hightail just in my own time. But stream-wise, it was like I ended up with a whole bunch of like sponsored stuff that I was doing, so it was. And you guys already know, like if I get the opportunity to do sponsored games and stuff, I will do that. If anything, like, and by the way, for the record, the sponsorship stuff, I don't actually get paid for that. It's one of those, they provide me with the key. I get to give my opinions. I get to play it for a little bit and try it out and show you guys. And, you know, hopefully it's something that that you guys vibe with. I know in a lot of cases I'm very picky about when I take those. They pay an exposure. I mean, basically, well, what I'm getting, no, they get paid an exposure. I don't get paid an exposure, and they don't expose me to shit. They give me a game. That's it. Honestly, the thing is, though, is like, it is what it is, right? Pay you to expose yourself. No, pay me to expose the game. Wait, what? Yeah. Hey, I'm not exposing anything to anyone except for my missus. She's the only one who gets to see me exposed. True. She's the only one. Don't give me that, Pete. There is no OnlyFans. There never shall be any OnlyFans. It will not exist. It's not happening. Pete knows better. Yeah. There is no OF. There shall never be OF. Even though that seems to have been the running joke, just like me being a gamer gone wild. Hell no. I am 53 years old. I'm too old for that shit. Not happening. It's never going to happen. Okay, this rain could stop at any point in time, by the way. I am not a fan. Not a fan of the rain. Worthy, huh? Blushing? Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I'm not. My face doesn't feel heated. Also, we have patch 4.8 for Star Citizen coming up soon too. God, man, the month of May is so ridiculously busy. Which also means we have Drake Defense Con. Yeah, Drake Defense Con is coming. So this year we are not getting Invictus because Invictus is in the Sol system. Yeah, Invictus Week is in the Sol system. So this year in Stanton, it is just Drake Defense Con. Because unfortunately, we cannot travel to the Sol system, Earth specifically, in Star Citizen yet. Did I ever play Homeworld? Homeworld 2, Homeworld 3. Yes, all of them. Oh, and the Sanzakarak. So, all 4 games. I have like 2,000 hours in Homeworld 2. Fucking holy crap. My God. Oh, yeah, like 2,000 hours playing Homeworld 2. Arrow 1? I'll have to check that out. All right, we need to find a spot to put down for the night. So I'm going to throw this out to everyone in chat, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. What games are you specifically looking forward to over the month of May or June? You fucking donut. Jesus Christ, bro. Good thing I was paying attention to the freaking road. God damn it. All right, let's see what we got up here. We need a rest stop. Oh, okay, this fuel stop looks like it also doubles as a rest stop, so we're gonna... Yep, okay, we're good. So we're gonna pop into the little rest stop up here. We'll get a little shut-eye for the night. We don't need fuel, but we do need a place to stop and park for the night and get a little bit of shut-eye. Looks at wish list. I've got a few, but none of them I think release in the next 2 months. Okay, what are some of the ones that you've got on your wish list right now that you're looking forward to this year? I'm gonna literally I'm gonna ask this of everyone that's watching, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch. City Builders, Drown Light. Not really following. I got you for that. Falling Frontier. Oh. So City Builders I've heard. Not really following. I got you for that. Wait, what? Oh, you don't have anything that oh, I get it. I understand what you're saying now. I was like, wait, what? I'm just waiting on the Aussie Truck Sim and some updated DLC for Planet Crafter. Okay, listen, okay? I'm old. Sometimes it takes a second. How's Planet? Yeah, how is Planet Crafter anyway? Yeah, City Builders one. See, here's the thing. Oh man. So 2 games that I'm really disappointed in. Kerbal Space Program 2. We're not even going to discuss that one. And City Skylines 2. How could you fuck that one up? Either of those. We're not going to talk about Kerbal though, because that one's a bit of a sore spot with anybody in that community. What do you mean? Kitten Space Program? Oh no, KSP2 is a whole bag of a lot of something. Yes. It's Kitten Space Program. Please explain, what is Kitten Space Program? Give me the Cliff's Notes on it. Oh no, I know it's a bag of something, and I know none of it's good. Believe me, I have KSP2. We streamed it when it went live, and boy, was it disappointing. There's one being worked on that's basically redneck space program called Junkyard Space Program. Oh my god. That sounds incredible, actually. That actually sounds incredible. Hells yes, let's go. Nope, I am... You are such an asshole trying to pass me, dickbag. Back there. How dare you? You better not follow me. Oh, this asshole is right on us, too. God damn it. Should we punt to Reno? I feel like we should punt to Reno. Punt, 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 punt. All right, folks. We got a little early morning start.
Identify yourself, program.
Prof Tech, thank you so much for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. I almost feel like I need to get better sound for my my Scania NextGen here. If I've got a moderator here, can somebody provide Tin Can Pop's permission to post a link, please? One of my mods would be so kind. Hey, Audi, thank you. Appreciate it. Audi's got you. All right, there you go. That's right, chat. If you are new and you come in and you try to throw down a link, you might get bought by the bot. You gotta ask permission. There's a reason for it. Is that okay? So is that one for that's Kitten Space? Okay, Kitten Space program, and it's free through Steam. Yes, I have to check that out. By the way, here's something for you. I'm gonna throw this out there, and some of you might be shocked. I started playing a game in my off time that I'm really enjoying. It's called NTE, Neverness to Everness. Neverness to Everness. Basically, it is anime GTA 5. Open world, driving, racing, all of this stuff. And it's free to play. And it's gorgeous. It is fucking gorgeous. It is a gacha game. But it plays buttery smooth. It's kind of like an action RPG. It's very nice. What? You know what? We've already gotten that one. I can tell you that. I just realized where we were. I was like, no, we've already been here. Yeah, not on Steam. Last I checked, it's free. I'll definitely have to check that out. Okay, so Kitten Space Program. What is it? It's Kerbal with cats. That's going to be my guesstimation there. It's Kerbal with cats. So we started today in Helsinki, by the way. All right, so if you're just joining us, you're wondering where we are, we started in Helsinki. And as you can see, we are making our way up north. We're considerably further north than I wanted to be, but I mean, it was one of those I had to take what was available because you can't just tell it, hey, I want to go here, or I want to go here, or I want to go here. You can't tell it that this is where we're going. That, you know, pick the load from here that goes only to this place. Now, that is honestly, I think, something that SES could add to improve, like overall improve the economy, to actually be able to choose specific routes from city to city and not wait for stuff to just, randomly generate. Bro, I want a sandwich, but I have no bread. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can... Chat, can somebody give Tin Can Pop some bread? Somebody provide some bread for Tin Can, so they can make a sandwich. I have freaking salad, because, and it's on a site called Awu. I'll definitely I'll go looking for that after stream tonight. Well, listen, a milkshake is not bread, and giving it to yourself does not count. PB&J, bro. I mean, I love me some PB&J. Not gonna lie. No, playing the game. Gotta get those windows down. Somebody broke wind. Oh, God. You're tired? You tried. Okay, well, listen. Yeah. I had the same disappointment with City Skylines 2. The performance on that, it's, again, so KSP, what happened? They went, they hung themselves. And then City Skylines 2, I was like, yeah, this could be awesome. I love City Skylines. Boy, was I disappointed. So I am hesitant regarding city builders. So Drownlight is a city builder. It is a city builder. Nice. Drownlight is another city builder. But yeah, so it's just like, see, I love space stuff and everything, and I'm a big nerd for that stuff, but even the Artemis launch couldn't get me back into KSP. Oh, for Drownlight? Yeah. All right, so that one is 60. And there we go. Cruise control is set. We'll just pop off here really quick. I guess I didn't need to do that. Apparently I already have. I don't have that one, but we're not crossing the road. KSP, is KSP not abandonware? As far as I know, it is not. No. If you mean KSP 2, I mean, it's possible that KSP 2 might be abandonware. Because it was released and then completely abandoned by the dev. Oh, original KSP? No, the original KSP is not abandonware. Oh, KSP is fully abandoned. Okay, so yeah, I guess it does fall under abandonware. There we go. Oh, KSP 2. Yeah, no. KSP 2 is full abandonware. Yeah. Yes. Full abandonware. No, original KSP is not abandonware. As far as we know. And it's crazy because here's the thing is, the original KSP is still so widely played. I've heard good things about Planet Crafter, but I've got so many games in my library that I have not finished playing that it's like, oh, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna just quickly, yep, there we go. I love doing that. I just love just like zipping off real quick off to the side there, you know? Yeah, see, and that's, so there's another game that I want to actually finish. I have not finished Kingdom Come Deliverance or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I own both of them, and I have all of the goddamn DLC for both. And I have not finished either one of those games. And the worst part is I'm actually, I'm part of the digital creator group for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We barely broke the surface of Kingdom Come 2. Wait, hold on a second. I have a stuck pixel on my screen and it's pissing me off. Fuck. God damn it, Bobby. Yes, I'm being irritated right now because there is a stuck pixel and it is right in the middle of my goddamn screen and I can see it. It's glaring at me in this bright white. And I'm like, fuck you. It's just like this bright white dot in the middle of my screen. I'm like, you son of a bitch. It just all of a sudden I'm like, oh, that's nice. It's great. I love it. Love the stuck pixel. That's why I have my wipers on. I was like, maybe it's no, it's not part of the rain. No, it's still there, right? Still there. Nope, it's still there. Shit. Park the truck and turn the screen. No. This is a Samsung screen. One does not just easily turn the screen off, apparently. It doesn't have just a traditional on-off button. It is a pain in the ass. You got to jump through hoops to go through the freaking menu in it. God damn it. It'd almost be easier to unplug it if I could actually reach behind to the back of the desk to unplug it, but I can't. This is how everything's set up. Well, I'm glad that you got a remote with yours. This one did not come with a remote. So, I wish it had, but, you know, it is a single button on the remote. It doesn't matter. Turning it on and off would be great. You just click. That would be fantastic. It is what it is. I'll just have to deal with it. Well, that's the thing. I love those single-player style games. That's why I have, like, hundreds of hours in Cyberpunk, and I had never finished it, was because I love just those open world immersive style games like Skyrim. Never completed Skyrim. I've got hundreds of hours in Skyrim. Never completed it. I barely completed a single actual quest in that. I didn't follow any storyline. I fucking wandered the world just doing random shit. Because it was fun. That was how I enjoyed it. Just wandered around doing weird random shit, you know. I notice I still occasionally have this weird trailer issue with some of the AI trucks too. That's got to be a trailer mod issue. It's the only thing that makes sense. So, if you're just joining us, we are way past the point of no return here. You're so far into the weeds now. It is insane. Just take that in for a quick moment. Just take that in for a moment. Hey, Quantum. Hope you're having a good day, sir. We're just having a nice little cruise all over the place here, you know. You know how it is. Oh, God, that was disconcerting as hell. There we go. Gotta love that Scania NextGen. Oop, 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 ooh, 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 ooh. There it is. All right, back in the cab. Look at this. Just look at this. This is... Look how wonderful this is. We're just cruising through Finland right now. And say it has at least been a fun day. I mean, I guess fun is good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I getting a ticket, bro? We're not speeding here, sir. What the hell? I am doing the rated limit. My lights are on. What law are we breaking here? Sweden and Finland can be very similar at times. This is true. Y'all have a lot of fjords and rivers. And it is too goddamn pretty to be, like, it is pretty beyond words. No wonder nobody wants anybody to immigrate here. I don't blame you. Y'all don't want a bunch of assholes coming from North America and ruining this. Because your wheels cross the fully drawn lines. I mean, yeah, that's true. Thinking about if I can DoorDash a sandwich. Is it worth the additional $20? I'd live secluded and wouldn't bother anyone. I don't need to be integrated into society. I mean, I'm gonna stay out of everybody's way too. Trust me. Believe it. $20 for a sandwich? Bro. Let's just say this. You order $20 worth of fast food, the bill is $40. It ain't worth it. I'd literally fish and hunt and live off the land. I mean, how could you not, right? $20 for a sandwich? Didn't go. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Here's the thing. So say you use like DoorDash. Like where I live right now. Say you want to get a Big Mac combo from McDonald's, right? So that's $17 plus taxes. So you're looking at about $20. The DoorDash fee, they upcharge things, and that will come out to almost $40. And I live in town. I don't live in the boonies. I live in town. Whereas you could just drive 10 minutes to the McDonald's and save yourself $23. Now, when you say you live in the boonies, how close is the closest town to you, Tin Can? You say the boonies. I grew up as a farm kid. I lived 10 kilometers just outside of my hometown. So if I wanted to bike into town on a Saturday afternoon during the summer, it took me an hour by bicycle to get from the farm into town. That was by bike. And yes, when I was a kid, that was actually quite common. We were feral. I'm 53, man. I grew up, like, I'm a child of the 70s. The original latchkey kids. We were feral. I am Gen X. I was about to say, how long does it take you to get into the nearest town? I like you say you live in the boonies, but what is the boonies? Are you surrounded by woods? Are you 50 kilometers from the closest town? If you have a medical emergency right now, how fast can search and rescue or an ambulance get to you? If they can get to you in 20 minutes, it's not the boonies. If they have to fly in to retrieve you, you're in the boonies. At least by my standard, anyways. I get it, though. PB&J sandwich, I get it. Hard to say no to that, right? It's like... Oh my goodness. All right. All right. I think we're getting close to drop off. I hope. I don't know. I don't know positively for sure 100%. I mean, we're doing well on fuel. We're good on fuel, so we'll just continue driving. According to the gauge, I've still got like 2,300 kilometers of fuel left in the tank, so we should be all right. I don't need to refill right this second. Oh, pick a lane. Pick a lane! By the way, Audi, I mean, listen, it's PB&J. And I don't know what it's like for you, for anyone in the European nations, but DoorDash here in North America is fucking expensive. Delivery services in general are expensive, whether it's Uber Eats or DoorDash or Skip or whatever, right? What's wrong with peanut butter and jelly? The hell do you have? What do you have against peanut butter and strawberry jam on freaking bread? Yeah, I'll fight you too. Tin Can and I are both gonna kick your ass. Right? Yeah, I'm with you on this, Tin Can. Absolutely. Freaking blasphemy. The hell is wrong with you? How can you not like peanut butter and strawberry jam? The hell? See, okay, listen, let's not get too wild here. I'm not a fan of grape. I don't like grape jelly anything. Now, yes, bananas and peanut butter, hell yeah. It's peanut butter is it. I can't do any other nut butter. Peanut butter is the only one. Right? On different pieces. What is wrong with them together? What do you mean nothing, as long as they're on different pieces of bread? You put the peanut butter on one side, you put the jam on the other, and then you mush them together as a sandwich. Separate? No. You put them together. Eat it as a sandwich. No. Nutella, I will not touch. I can't do Nutella, man. I can't. Nope. I'm sorry. Knowing what I know about palm oil, I will not put Nutella in my body. Will not touch it. I don't even want to smell it, bro. Nutella, palm oil. Do you know how carcinogenic palm oil is to the human body? I don't care. It tastes good. It ain't good for you. I want to be around. I want to live to 110. You know why? Because I want to piss everyone off. I tried it once and it's awesome. Yeah. So I was the bad dad. I was the mean dad. Nutella wasn't allowed in the house with my kids. They used to eat Nutella. And then I started reading up on like palm oil and the effects on, especially on children, the amount of sugar and everything, and like what the processing does to it and why it's actually inherently really bad, especially for your brain. And we had one of those great big huge jugs. I went to the kitchen, I grabbed it out of the cupboard, and I threw it in the trash. And at that moment, I was like, this shit is not allowed in the house ever again. Like, it will not be allowed in this house. Full fucking stop. My oldest daughter refuses still. She's about to turn 20. She refuses to eat Nutella because she started doing her own reading and started reading up on exactly like the process that you go through to make Nutella. And she's like, no, fuck this. I'm not touching it. I know why Dad took it away. Yeah, because it's garbage. It is actual garbage for you. It is disgusting, man. Apple butter. I've had apple butter. I love apple butter. My dad used to make homemade apple butter. I grew up on a farm. I was a farm kid, man. We had 6 apple trees and a small orchard with 6 apple trees, 2 peach trees, 2 cherry trees, right? Like fresh fruit, man. Hell yeah. My dad would make tons of homemade apple butter. Give that shit out. A farm in the middle of nowhere costs around the equivalent of 400 to 600K. 600K. I mean, yeah. No. Apple butter, peanut butter, no. I've tried it. Did not like. Whoa. What in the actual hell? Oh, it's a fish farm. Never mind. It's a fishery. I was like, what the hell is that? It's a fish farm. I know what it is now. I was like, oh, that's about 30 to 40 hectares of land. 400 to 600. Is that 400 to 600 kroner? Or is that 400 to 600,000? $400 to $600,000. God damn. That's only 40 to 60 hectares. What is that in acres? What is that in acres? Sorry, while I understand metric, there are some things that I understand better. And when it comes to land, I understand square acreage better than I understand hectares. About 4 to 6 million kroner. 4 to 6 million kroner is about 100K. Yo, Tin Can Pops, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Tin Can _ Pops
coming in with the
just
prime.
subscribed.
Hells yeah. Sorry, 100. Oh. I appreciate it. Hey, dads. 98.8 acres is 40. Okay. The K slipped in there. I got you. So the farm I grew up on was 500 acres. How much would that be? According to your current property rates? That'd be what? About... Shit. See, okay. Just apple butter on toast, and I'm hitting everything now because I'm paying attention to chat. Listen. This is why you can't. This is why you don't text and drive chat. I'm staring at the screen with chat on it, and I'm getting distracted. And I'm hitting shit. This is why you don't text and chat. And I don't give a fuck who you are on this planet. If you are staring at your phone while you're trying to drive, you're trying to text, fuck off with that shit before you kill somebody. Don't be an asshole. About 200 hectares. Syrup and peanut butter. God, no. But 2.5. Okay. So 2.5. Listen, just because I'm Canadian, I only use syrup on French toast and pancakes and waffles. That is it. And very light in the syrup, and it's got to be real maple syrup. I will not use that trashy ass freaking bought off the store shelf shit, because that's not maple syrup. That is corn syrup with maple flavoring. Corn syrup with maple flavoring. Regular, nah. Syrup. I tend to stay away from a lot of the super sweet stuff, anyways, because pre-diabetic. Gotta stay away from the stuff that could potentially give me the beatus. That's one of those things that could potentially give me the beatus. I'd rather not. We're going this way. Okay, we're hanging left. Hanging left. I tend to stay away from anything that has it's heavy and refined sugars. I organize some about fast and easy. I understand that, and I get that. But that's where food prep. That's where meal prep comes in. Whoa! Hey! How How did we start off? Guys, you guys started a hype train. How? What is... How? We're 17% of the way through a level 1 hype train. There's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that one out myself. Somebody drop bits I didn't know about, or is there something going on? Chat. I love your R8. Ooh. Oh my. Can we talk about financing? 10 to 20 million Swedish kroner, so about 1 to 2 million US, depending on what type of farm. It was cash crop. It was 460 acres of developed farmable like cropland and 40-acre woodlot, maple bush woodlot at the back. Right, by the way, right along the edge of Lake Huron. So the back part of the acreage backed out onto the lake. So I know that makes a huge difference. Okay, so maple syrup and peanut... No. Maple syrup or peanut butter, not together. Listen, not everything has to be mixed with peanut butter. And I'm going to tell you something, because this used to gross me out. My father used to make peanut butter and red onion sandwiches. Whoa. Listen. Not everything needs to be mixed with peanut butter. Not everything has to have maple syrup on it. Yeah. My father also liked peanut butter and sharp cheddar as a sandwich option. And sometimes he would put the onions on that as well. Like I said, not everything goes with peanut butter. You don't. Yes. Not even. You can gag all you want. I grew up with that smell in the fucking kitchen on a regular basis. I mean, you can tell me, but I'm not going to try it because sugar. I'm trying to not have diabetes. I don't need any more health problems. Diabetes is not going to add to my life expectancy. And not only that, diabetes will not improve my life quality of life. So I'll stay away from the refined sugar. I'll stay away from the high fructose corn syrup things. I'll just have to take everyone's word for it, or anyone who's tried it. But I'm not going to go out and try it. Because I'm stingy. I am a stingy ass shit like that. Fine. I'm ordering Taco Bell. Well, fine. You order your Taco Bell. You better enjoy those freaking... You better enjoy the burning ring of fire. About 20 million if it covers a lake. No, it doesn't cover a lake, but it backs out onto Lake Huron, which is one of the Great Lakes. 10 million Swedish. If it is just crops, just wood, without any building on it, would be about 1/10 of that. So, when my father sold the farm 28 years ago, he made $1.2 million. They paid him twice the going rate for the acreage. It had a 120-year-old modernized farmhouse on it that had 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, two full basements, because it had an extension off the back end. That was like built in the 80s with a full finished basement. And then my father and I spent time redoing the original stone cellar basement, digging it out, concrete floor, furnace and all of that stuff. It had an equipment building. It had a barn that could hold 50 head of cattle, with a more traditional North American style barn, right? And it had a drive shed that had space to put 2 cars in it with an engine lift and a workshop. Is that descriptive enough for you? And like I said, 500 acres, 460 of which was actual usable acreage for growing crops. And yeah. Now, my dad, and this is kind of what cheeses me off about my old man. And it cheesed me off at the time. So yeah, the back 40 acres was wood lot with like, it was like a mix of poplar and maple and you know, some old standing oak but so between the back acreage, there was 40 acres of wooded lot that if you went to the far end and looked down, if you went down 75 feet, there was the beach and Lake Huron. And when I say a lake, this is a lake that you can't see across. Like Lake Huron is massive. Massive. Like it is big. Like we have ocean going ships that come up that used to come up to Goderich for that would fill with grain and salt. Yes, ocean going freighters. But actually, so Goderich was one of the few Great Lakes deepwater ports. Now, that being said, they would have to go through the Welland Canal, up past to get around Niagara Falls, and it would actually have to be. Oh, we were only 2 hours and 45 seconds late. That's not bad. It was a lot, yeah. The property that is roughly like that, but with a smaller lake with fishing rights, looking at current sale sites for about 10 to 12 Swedish. Whew. Sounds expensive, man. That sounds very expensive. Little rich for my blood, I'll be honest. Where in the actual? Okay, so that's where we are. All right. I would like to find something back down here. That's pretty close. That's actually better. Let's grab that. Okay, let's grab that one. Boom, done. Yeah, that's a little rich for my blood. I'll be honest. So, the money my dad made from selling the farm, he went partnership with a buddy of his, and they opened a strip club. That was what my dad did after he retired from a government job working for the federal government for Public Works Canada. A strip club. I was already a grown-ass adult. I was already out of the house. He sold a 500-acre farm with lake frontage and turn around and use that money to invest with a buddy of his into a strip club. That wasn't just a strip club, it was a strip club and a restaurant. The restaurant was open during the day, strip club was open at night, yada, yada, yada. You know how it goes. Also had motel rooms. Kind of gross. And his whole thing while I was in university was he wanted me to manage it for him. That's not what I went to school for. I wanted nothing to do with it. I didn't even want to go and see my dad. I would tell him to meet me outside of that. I wanted nothing to do with that at all. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. I didn't want to own it. I didn't want to manage it. And when I heard that it burned down, I was happy about it. Not even kidding. When I heard the place burned down, now it burned down after my father and his buddy had sold it, and they went and opened up 2 restaurants in Chatham, Kent. It's not my bag either. That's the thing. I've got friends that, you know, like when I initially, many moons ago when I got married, you know, my best man and my groomsmen were trying to get me to go to a strip club for my bachelor party, and I refused. I said, no, you fuckers want to go in there, that's fine. I'm going down the street. I'm going to grab a beer. Have fun. Enjoy. Right. Well, I mean, we don't really have IRAs here in Canada. But my dad sold the place, and then moved to Chatham, Kent, and opened up 2 restaurants, which both of them ended up not doing so well, unfortunately. And here's the thing. Ultimately, it's not like we could like force my dad to say, you know, gold or silver. Here's the thing. Ultimately, gold and silver don't hold their value long term. I don't listen. There's you're better off to have physical property versus rare metals. I would never invest in mining at all. Not even a fucking chance. And I definitely will not ever recommend to anybody to invest in crypto. Crypto is a fucking scam. Full stop. When Satoshi, when the person who, first of all, started Bitcoin states that they can literally take the Bitcoin that everyone has mined and change the valuation of it at any point in time to whatever they choose it to be. Right? Fucking scam. I'm gonna laugh at all the crypto bros who are gonna cry poor in like the next freaking 5 to 10 years. Woodland investments are usually multi-generational. Yes. But here's the thing, honestly, it's just a matter of time. Market's crashing out. We know we're in late stage capitalism. People are trying to get out without losing their shirts, and I love the people who are like, yeah, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up. Hodl. It's like, guys, don't just. You got scammed. You got bamboozled. We are in what is being referred to as late stage capitalism, which means capitalism as a system is dying. So, capitalism as a financial system is dying. What is currently going on in the U.S., if you talk to any economic expert, is actually showing this is the trend, and all great empires eventually end. Capitalism as a financial means to earn money, to gain through investment and everything else, is slowly crashing out. It's on life support now. It is on life support. Let's look at it this way. The Western economy is currently on palliative care. It's being propped up, artificially propped up. Start looking into stuff that's being published by Scott Galloway specifically. What are we going to replace it with? It'll be chaos first. See, here's the funny thing. When people talk about systems like socialism or communism, right? Everybody thinks it's ideological, but it is not. Those systems like communism and socialism are the same as capitalism. They are not political agendas. They are not political systems. They are financial systems. That's the key. They are financial systems, just like capitalism are. You know why they don't work? Because fucking human beings, people, exactly. Because people are greedy. 100% because people are greedy. People always want more. People crave power. People are... And when I say people, I mean in general, in a broad aspect. You do understand that if we were to, say, move over to a system similar to what they have in Star Trek, being like Starfleet, you know, Federation of Planets, the United Federation of Planets, stuff like that. That's socialism. The United Federation of Planets, from an economic model, is socialism. We always love looking at sci-fi, and Star Trek always gets brought into this conversation because it looks like they figured their shit out. Number one, if you really pay attention to how everything is laid out in Star Trek, in that sci-fi universe of Star Trek, we went through some very violent phases after capitalism failed as a system. I mean, if you want a onesie, you can go out and get a onesie right now. I mean, nobody's going to stop you, right? But that's the thing, is it's one of those, it comes down to, we had World War III. Oh, no. It's like, listen, this isn't super serious. I'm just saying, like, they had World War III, right? We had the eugenics war, right? Which was genetically modified humans, super soldiers, basically, right? Oh, I mean, they probably still have apple butter. And then the remnants of humanity, after all of the bullshit, started coming back together, but it was very tribal, very clan-like. And then you had, you had the first trial of a warp engine, and then we had First Contact. And then that opened things up, and we started the creation of what we know in modern Trek as the United Federation of Planets, but it is a socialist system. But if you look back at history, every great empire dies after about 200 years-ish, give or take. So it is currently actually happening if you look at it from a purely historical aspect. If you go back and you look at the great empire of Rome, the Greek Empire, the Egyptians, Mesopotamians, right? Like the Persians, all of them. They hit about the 200-year point, and they fold in on themselves. There's a reason that the initial growth of the empire then folds in on itself. It's because they try to push out, and it cannot remain a self-sustaining system. And it comes down to human beings, greed, and our lust for power every fucking time. Because you get some goddamn freaking psychopath that comes along and ruins it for everyone. People like Caligula, right? Dare I say more, right? Like, do we need to continue the lessons? And that's the thing. But the crazy thing is we have all of this written history. And we always fail to pay attention to this shit. Every single time. How? We have so much written history. We have documentation. We have archaeological finds and digs, and we have this stuff, and yet we don't pay attention to it. And meanwhile, we could learn so much by paying attention to the markers in different systems, in different ways of living, in different lifestyles and everything else, to actually prevent this shit from happening. But we don't actually stop and pay attention to it. You just, get all willy-nilly with shit and just let shit happen. And seem to be okay with it. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily okay with it, but Okay, well, we're going to fuel. We're here anyway. Might as well. Do, boop. And I did come in the right way, so nice. But yeah, so we are currently going through what is being referred to as late stage capitalism, which means capitalist system is going to fail. And unfortunately, the downside for most of us is we're all going to get fucked in the downfall of it. Like we're all borked. But it's because we have seen the largest, Jesus, single-handed manipulation and transference of mass amounts of wealth to a very small portion of people in a very short amount of time. But again, like I said, something I do recommend is look at the stuff done by Scott Galloway. But yeah, you're right. Financial systems fail. We all die. There you go. Yep. And in the end, you can't take it with you. Like, why does a single human... Here's the thing. Look at it this way. Why does a single human being need to have a self-valuation of $1 trillion? Why? That's more money than that person and their family could ever spend in a lifetime. Why do you need that? Because you don't actually need it. And yes, I'm talking about Musk here at this point, because let's be honest, that man's fucking crazy. I trust him about as far as I could throw this truck with both my arms in a cast. Man, that water sounded so good, though. Fish farm. That's very cool, though. I know, we got real super serious there all of a sudden. At the end of the day, ultimately, I just want to make it out alive. I just want my children and, potential grandchildren to have, opportunities. That unfortunately, it seems like there are a lot of people now that aren't going to have the same opportunities that even I had when I was, in my 20s or 30s. Because they're quite literally being priced out of things, being priced out of home ownership. Hell, in some cases, being priced out of being able to even afford to rent a place. Like I live in a smaller community. I don't live in a major metropolitan area. I live in a smaller community with about 20,000 people in southwestern Ontario. That being said, I can tell you the going rate for a bachelor apartment, so that is one room, a bathroom, and a kitchen, that is maybe 450 square feet, is about $2,000. And that's just for the rent. There is nothing included in that. That is just your rent. So you're paying $24,000 a year just in rent, and you don't own it. That's not including your groceries. That is not including internet or phone, like some form of communication. That's not including your heat. That's not including your hydro, your electricity, and that's not including water. That's just your rent. When $24,000 and the average starting salary in around here is $48,000 a year. That means 50% of what you are making, and that $48,000, by the way, just remember, is before taxes. The $24,000 a year that you are paying in rent is after taxes. So if you're earning $48,000 a year before taxes, starting salary at some places, your take home is probably closer to $44,000 a year after tax. So that means over 50% of what you earn annually is going into just paying rent. How do you get ahead? How do you set up investment? How do you plan out to be able to have a family? Right? Like these are super important things. I don't think anyone, and everybody's like, oh, pull up your bootstraps. I have friends that have degrees that are working 3 fucking jobs just to be able to keep a roof over their head. You shouldn't have to do that. With a degree, with a post-secondary education and a degree, you shouldn't have to do that. And yet this is the world that we live in right now. This is how things are. People are being priced out of all sorts of crazy shit. And it's wild watching this. And it's heartbreaking too. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel very blessed because my partner has a pretty decent position with the company that she works at. But ultimately, we're one major incident away from like freaking financial ruin. Yeah, she owns the place that we live in. But even still, there are times where it's like we gotta like juggle things a little bit, right? To make sure that everything gets covered, make sure that the mortgage payment gets covered, make sure that, because it's a condo, so you also have condo fees on top of that. And right now, even if she wanted to sell, she can't because condos aren't selling. So even if she wanted to offload this, she couldn't, right? She wouldn't even be able to sell this. We have work that we have to do to fix and upgrade some of the stuff. Like there's a patio door just off to my left here. It looks like I'm pointing to the right, but it's actually my left because cameras. That has to be replaced this year. That's at minimum $1,500. That's got to get done, right? Like there are windows and the reason that's got to get done is because this place was built in the late 80s, early 90s. And the frame, the actual door frame itself, has dry rot in it. So one does not just repair dry rot. You can't just take out the bad chunk and repair it. No. You replace it. Because dry rot is caused by a fungus. So you don't try to fix it. You replace it. You remove it out of the fucking door frame and you put a new door in. Right, but that's kind of the crazy part. That's where we're at. Like, we've got 2 windows that we know we have to replace in the living room because same reason, dry rot, right? Which will then actually decrease the overall energy usage for heat and heating and cooling. So it'll make things more efficient. But this is all stuff on top of then my medical expenses that aren't covered because I have no medical coverage. I don't have insurance. Right, so because like my consultation tomorrow is free, thankfully, but the result of that consultation for the mouth guard, I'm looking at $5,000. CPAP, $3,000 to $3,500. Right, like this is stuff that is not covered by our healthcare here in Canada. I mean, yesterday was a $600 day to fix the car. And this is a car that is 4 years old, has 128,000 kilometers on it, and had to have the valve cover, the valve gasket, and the spark plugs done, and an oil change, and had to have the tires changed because it's no longer winter, so we had to take the winter tires off. So that was like $600 to get all that done. You know, a couple of hours of work, and like and like the month before we had to throw down $1,497.54 to have the brakes done on all 4 corners. Again, the car was bought brand new. It's paid, you know, cash in hand. It was completely paid out. Car is 4 years old. But when it is the primary vehicle for the household and, you know, she has to drive, 5 hours on Tuesdays, 2.5 hours into the city to be in the office, and then 2.5 hours to get home, right? Like, mileage adds up fast when you're driving a few hundred kilometers in a single day just because she has to be in the office one day out of the week. So surprisingly, the one thing that we don't do is we don't do a lot of extras around here. We try to run a pretty tight ship, and it's also why, like, I haven't had the opportunity to replace the wheel, and I've kind of dialed back on a lot of the sim racing stuff because the wheelbase that I'm currently using right now, boy, howdy. I got 7 years. I got thousands of hours of use out of this, but coming up with $700 to replace it, it's, you know, again, it's one of those, you have to look at what's important. I'm like, you know what? I will struggle bus using the wheel that I have, but then I cut back on what I'm using it for because I'm trying to extend its life as long as possibly, as long as I possibly can. It always comes back to, like, I have this sort of, I don't know, weird sort of responsibility thing in my head when it comes to, like, money. Like, I always make sure that the important, necessary things are taken care of first. And if that means the fun has to go, then the fun has to go, right? Like, you get rid of the fun things. Because I can still go for a walk with the dogs in the evening, right? Like, Eliza and I can do that walk in the evening, and that's still fun. Yeah, we're not doing vacations. We're not taking trips anywhere. We're not doing date nights right now either. We haven't had a date night since this time last year, right? But that's because it's like she and I are very, well, I guess you would say fiduciarily responsible. Make sure that the important stuff is taken care of first. Because at some point we will get a moment where we can relax a little bit and have a little bit of fun. Like, this Friday is Eliza's birthday, and we're hopefully at least going to go and have a nice meal. I asked her last night, what would you like to do for your birthday? And she said nothing. It's her birthday. I don't care we didn't do anything for mine. We're doing something for hers. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't care what she said. We're still doing something for her birthday. I'm fine not doing anything for mine. I've been fine not doing anything for my birthday for a very long time. I'm usually the first one to say, don't bother doing anything for my birthday. Not that people generally listen, but I try to, like, it's like, listen, it's fine. Don't worry about me. Let's take care of the important stuff first. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird place to be at right now. And the whole Twitch and YouTube thing is in such a weird place right now as well. I don't really know how to read where things are going to go with content creation and all of this either. It's kind of like it's weirdly up in, like, just up in the air, like up in smoke kind of thing. It's just bizarre. Easiest way to, it's I mean, the biggest problem right now is we have all of these businesses that are going into the live streaming business, so to speak, including AI, purveyors of AI, like Anthropic and such. Okay, so we are not in a position where I can do that. All right, fine. You know, everybody seems to be getting on the live streaming bit, and I'm like, guys, where were you like freaking years ago? Which in some ways I feel like is going to drive people away from live. I'm still laughing about the fact that somebody called my my Star Citizen stream from last Friday AI slop. Okay, so apparently I am not allowed to stop in here, even though it shows it. Yeah, somebody called my stream from last Friday in Star Citizen AI slop. I'm like, bro, what? Are you kidding me? Did you even watch the stream? Now, I have been very open and public about the fact that sometimes I use AI to generate thumbnails and shit like that because I'm a solo creator. I do not have a team behind me in any way, shape, or form. Everything I do is done by me and me alone. I don't have the cash to pay anyone to edit stuff for me or to create thumbnails or do any, you know, any of that stuff. It is not fiscally available for me to be able to pay somebody to do this stuff for me. So I do it all myself. So when it comes to the live stream stuff, sometimes specifically for YouTube, I will use a platform to generate thumbnails for me. Because I don't have 4 fucking hours to be dicking around in Adobe, and I'm not paying for Adobe, but I'm not going to be using like Canva or Affinity or any of these other systems. I don't have the time to create a bespoke thumbnail every time. Like it's just not viable. So sometimes I will use AI Gen for thumbnails over on YouTube. But apparently, that also means that because I used AI to generate a thumbnail for last Friday's stream in Star Citizen with growing pain, somebody just automatically assumed that the video was AI slop. All 5 hours of it. Which instantly told me that they made a comment based 100% solely on just a thumbnail alone and did not bother to even check to see what was under the hood. I'm like, bro, that is like judging the book by its cover. Because let's be honest, some of the best books out there have the worst goddamn covers. So with all of this, like the weird AI gen stuff that's going on, and like these, it is such a weird space to be in right now. But I'm still here, and I'm going to persevere one way or the other. It's not like I'm just going to I'm not throwing in the towel. We don't give up that easily around here, folks. It's not how it works. We don't just throw in the bag. Okay. Oh, headphones. Anyway. What are y'all doing? Your cute selves got so quiet. You guys just let me ramble on, and you guys didn't even interject in any way, shape, or form. So what are your cute asses doing? Huh? You're sitting there, you're being all quiet, you're being super cute, you're lurking away in chat. What are you doing? Other than probably lurking and working. And if you are, cool. I enjoy it. Thank you. No. Well, I'm glad that you... Whoa, listen. Can you tone it, dial it back a little bit? Then go grab a whiskey for yourself. Enjoy. Have a little nip of the whiskey for me as well. You know, the fact that you have to, you ended up having to state, I don't know which one. you understand you might have a drinking problem, right? Do you drink enough that you feel that you might end up with wet brain? Look that up. Google that, by the way. Google wet brain. It is an actual thing. It's not some weird slang term. It's a real thing. Wet brain is a real thing. Okay, I might have to go and get another cup of coffee, by the way. Oh, no, listen, bro. You're speeding past you. I can't, bro. Oop. I gotta stop paying attention to I gotta start paying attention to the road here for a second. I do not know. Some bottles have not been opened in years. Just last Friday, I ended a month dry spell. I mean, that's good. Okay, so we can't accuse you of wet brain. Unless you start drinking daily. Then we can 100%. You start drinking alcohol daily, then we can 100% accuse you of wet brain. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Yes, but you can still end up having wet brain from one drink an evening every evening. If you're doing that every single evening, so it's a daily thing where you have one alcoholic beverage, you can end up with wet brain. Trust me, look it up. Just trust me. Look up wet brain. I'm not explaining it. You're going to have to get into the reading yourself because I don't want to be sitting here. I'm still reading about it myself. You are knowingly ingesting poison. Rough and dirty. There isn't even a rough and dirty yet. I'm not that. Let's just put it this way. It actually will affect your overall cognitive ability long term. And can lead, also, even a single daily drink can lead to long-term cognitive impairment, such as, are you ready for it? Things like Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, dementia. Yeah, ethanol is used to clean that. Yeah, think about that. It's used as a cleaner. Just think about that. Now again, like I'm all for everybody doing what they do. You know, you do you, right? You live your life. But I'm also a firm believer in people should have all the information provided to them as well. Like everything should be available to you. But then I'm also a firm believer in if you make a bad choice, I don't feel bad for you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't expect anybody to feel bad about any of the physical limitations that I currently experience because everything that I experience right now is in some part of my own making, with the exception of the obstructive sleep apnea. Apparently, that is genetic. One way or the other, I would have ended up here. The time frame may have been slightly different, but I would have ended up here one way or the other, right? There is like a time frame of a couple of years, genetics. Okay, so yeah, but the thing is, though, is the funny thing is the smoking. My body can repair from that. That does not. The smoking surprisingly has no effect on sleep apnea. I could still be a smoker and still go through and fix my sleep apnea. Smoking does not affect it at all. See, so surprisingly, that was something that I was corrected on informationally. Smoking has very little to do with sleep apnea. But I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked in a very long time. Thankfully, I was never into drugs, so that was never a problem. The adrenaline junkie thing, though, a lot of that because it was physical, like true physical activity. The only thing that affected me from like chasing that adrenaline rush, doing the rock climbing and the mountain, like the free climbs and the bungee jumping and the rappelling and stuff like that, was when I injured myself and refused to go get myself looked at by medical professionals. That's where it affected me. That's why my shoulders messed up. That's why my lower back is messed up. That's why I have nerve damage in my neck, right, between my C4 and C7, right? That's why that stuff exists. Now, that being said, the flip side of that was this also allowed me, it wasn't necessarily stupid. If anyone knows what the effects of adrenaline can do to the human brain and how it hijacks you, it's not that you're stupid, it's that you don't feel anything for hours. Like nothing. You could literally be shot. In some cases, it wouldn't have mattered. We were like 100 kilometers away from the nearest fucking medical center. So it's not like, and we were in the middle of fucking bushland. So it's like, again, it's not always that it was stupid. Sometimes you're on the adrenaline high, you don't feel the pain, you don't even realize how bad the injury is. And you see this all the time when you talk to ER doctors who have seen people that have come in that were stabbed or shot. And they're walking around, they're walking and talking like nothing is wrong with them, and yet they're bleeding profusely from a major wound, and they don't even know it. That's what adrenaline does to you. It hijacks your entire physiology. It suppresses pain. It heightens your physical strength. It heightens your speed. It heightens your... It literally hijacks your system and heightens all of your available senses. Your sense of smell, your sense of your vision, your sense of touch, your sense of hearing. All of it. It hijacks you. But then again, it also then becomes a suppressant. It suppresses pain and discomfort. It suppresses fear. These are all real physiological changes that your body goes through when you're flooded with adrenaline. So some of the injuries that I suffered, I didn't even realize I was injured. It is part of the original fight or flight. Yeah, absolutely. 100% part of fight or flight. But it is more predominantly part of the fight mechanic, not the flight mechanic. I just wanted to get that little bit off the map, by the way. You're wondering why we did this. You hit me, Donut. Bro. How in the... Sir, you hit me! Where the hell did that car come from? So it is part of the fight or flight mechanic that we all inherently have in our systems. Yes, absolutely. But more predominantly the fight part. It is the I need to do something now. So the issue is when you are with a group of like-minded people and you're all out doing like the rock climbing, or you're doing rappelling, or you're out on like doing motocross stuff, whatever, right? I do not believe that I believe it is the response part. So generally, adrenaline floods the system after fear has hit you in some way. Generally. Not always. But it is usually after you have tackled something that you are fearful of. Then you get flooded with that adrenaline. Right? So yes, it would definitely be part of the response part. But then that adrenaline rush, that adrenal rush that your body quite literally physically goes through, then hijacks you and puts you into a much higher state of awareness for a time. And that's usually, again, after the initial amygdala response from your brain, the fear response, right? Your body is then flooded with adrenaline. And then that allows you to, in some cases, yes, flee. So flight, right? So because that adrenaline then rushes into your muscles and allows you to run faster, run farther. So it improves your stamina and your endurance. It helps your body increase the oxygenation into your blood. Or is it the moment you become aware of it? Thing is, though, is most people are not aware of it. And it takes training to become aware of that adrenal rush. Yeah. Well, and that's exactly it. You end up, because it does suppress pain. It suppresses discomfort and everything else. So you then, you ignore injuries. Just absolutely freaking wild. Again, wild, crazy to me. And this is like human biology. Our physiology is so fucking fascinating, right? Like, we barely understand our own brains, let alone how the entire nervous system really truly functions. And that's I'm really kind of like stoked for the current like studies that are going on regarding how different parts of the brain communicate, and how even we used to think of intelligence being crystallized after a certain point, right? After a certain age, our intelligence was crystallized. Our brains lost their plasticity, their ability to learn, and everything degraded. And now we're starting to show that, no, even at my old ass age of 53, my brain is still plastic. I still have the ability to take in new information and crystallize that into real world transferable skills. And that there are a couple of factors that reduce your plasticity as we age, but that those factors can be counteracted with better exercise, better hydration, like better diet. That all of this as a system is required for optimal health. Like it is, but again, this is all stuff that is I'm super fascinated. And I'm kind of all over the map with it. And I feel like I have ADHD, but I can guarantee you I do not. I've been tested numerous times. I don't have the TISM. I do not have ADHD or ADD or anything else outside of being bipolar. Bipolar is it. Bipolar 2 is all I got. And I live life unmedicated. Let that one sink in for a moment. So yeah, you're on the spectrum, but you're very high functioning. You're high functioning. Am I, though? You're fully communicative? Yeah. I do not feel like I'm functioning at all. Really? I would disagree, but I mean, okay, you do you. I'm going to disagree with you, of course, but that's because I'm just a disagreeable mother trucker. Wow, we got nothing. Sucker. All right, well, where are we? We're here, and I would like to go across to here. Can we find something from point A to point B? High cube? No. No. We're not. No, I don't want Sweden. No, I don't want Sweden. Finland. We're sticking to Finland. That's France. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, no. Oh. Okay, that's to Helsinki. Do we have anything across to say, oh, I don't know, maybe over that way? I'm not going to Russia. The shit I feel struggles with that seem to come natural to others, it is a lot. I mean, but would you want to actually be someone else? Or would you just want to be yourself? Like, ultimately, at the end of the day. I want to be born. Or just remember, you can only change who you are now. You can't change the stakes to which you came into this world. Unfortunately. Oh my goodness. I mean, the thing is, though, is ultimately, you don't have to keep up. You really don't have to keep up. Just narrow your focus a little bit. Just keep up with the things that you are actually truly interested in. Only keep up with the things that get you up in the morning. I still don't understand why you're trying to teach young ones, dude. You're a completely different human being to me because I don't have the patience to teach my skills to youngins outside of my own children. Coffee? I mean, I do need to grab coffee. You know what? Hold on. Let's when we grab this load, I'm gonna Mother Trucker. The one, the only, goddamn it. Look at that hot stuff in there. Beefcake. Hunter Wild, how are you doing? Look at this beefy Mother Trucker. Beefcake. How you doing, Hunter? How are you? See, here's the thing. Secretly, I've been trying to get Hunter to come and join us for Star Citizen, and I've been trying to secretly get Hunter to pick up, like, American Truck Simulator or something. So maybe we could run Convoy, but you know, not enough smooches, I guess. I just gotta, promise more tacos and smoochies. It's a bright and sunny. See, it was bright and sunny, and now it's all cloudy and overcast outside. Improve thine smooch. Well, listen. Well, Twitch Mom likes my smoochies. Improve thine smoochies. My smoochies are great. Don't you dare talk crap about my smoochies. I'll whoop you away. A smoochie victory. Exactly. The human that is chosen to actually put up with me every single day appreciates my smoochies. So, all right, we're doing a little back road driving here. I feel like we're going out to, this would be like, this I feel like is what it would be like trying to drive out to where Hunter lives. I don't actually know where he lives, Chad. I don't secretly have a drone hovering over his house 24 hours a day, you know? I don't see bears or mountain lions, so, you know, hey. Oh, it's okay, Hunter. It's funny that you come in and then my bot's like, hey, the dab is returned. So you're picking up out here and hauling? Yes, I'm picking up out here and hauling out. Yes, that's how it's going to go. Apparently, libations. Yeah, apparently my bot's got you on speed dial. My bot's like, oh, he's back. Let's troll him. Let's capture his soul. Okay. I have a question. Hunter. Sir. Forza Horizon 6. Going to Japan, yes or no? You thinking about dabbling with a little bit of the smoochies over in Japan with some hot cars or what? Maybe. Okay, what would it take to get into video games with you, sir? Might have to discuss some collabs. May 19th. May 19th, sir. I want to do, like, I feel like this is the year I need to start branching out and actually doing some stuff with other human beings in video games. Like, oh, I want to play video games with other humans. I want to experience what it's like to work on the other side with other humans instead of just doing this solo stuff. Bruh. It's like playing, I want to play video games with chooms. Oh, look at that. Like a freaking pro. It was like the main goal I had one year and just couldn't. I mean, the thing is, though, is you do kind of collab. Because you do flagships, right? You do the flagship Friday stuff. The head track, dude. Toby Eye Tracker, this thing is like the best piece of kit for anything like Star Citizen or any of this stuff. Like, seriously. Best piece of equipment on my desk next to the wheel. It is legitimately OP. Meep, yo, Tony B vibing. Hi, Tony. How are you? Meep, meep. Hi, Tony. Don't mind the weird textures there. It's fine. Don't worry. Just don't ignore the textures. How's the winter? Yeah, Tony, how's the winter? See, here's the thing. Joke's on all of you. I'm pretty sure Hunter hides out here sometimes. I think he does. I think sometimes he just throws me on in the background and just hides. He's just hiding. God, that is a pretty ass truck. I occasionally enjoy a stealthing. See? That's what I mean. See? Mods. I only have 202 of them. But most of them are actually skins for trucks. Most of them are paint jobs. Half of my mods are actually just paint jobs for trucks. It's just the skins to make the trucks look pretty and look like real world companies. Oh, God. Oh, okay. We didn't hit the sign. We're fine. That's fine. We're good. This is fine. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on. I think I need to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we got it because it's an extra large load. Yep. Okay. Yes. All right. I've got my beacons on to make sure I had the beacons on. Shit. Just got home from the valley. Gorgeous day out. Sunny 25 C. Dude, we've got 20 degrees C, but we're getting thunderstorms this afternoon. It is gray AF. It is just... I mean, we need the rain because it's been too dry the last, like, week and a half, but still. Dad's camper is pretty much ready to go and leveled out. Nice. Do you not... Wait. Do you not get thunderstorms up on the side of the mountain? Y'all not get thunderstorms? Are you on the lee side or something? Like, how is that? How do you not get thunderstorms? I am super confused right now. How does that work? Like, I understand geography, but Pacific Northwest 99% of the time. Tons and tons of rain, no lightning. You want to share that weather with British Columbia because they get a lot more lightning apparently. And they're supposed to be part of the Pacific Northwest, but British Columbia tends to get a lot of lightning strikes and forest fires. Easier for me to crawl under the camper and do things than the old man. He appreciated it, so did his back. I'll bet. Absolutely. More or less, when you hear thunder here, you need to look out for the fire. Yeah, I imagine that's got to be a massive problem. So, Hunter, my question to you, good sir, what is your vibe today? What's your game plan? Did get a special treat before we ended up leaving for the day? Oh, treats. Well, we like treats. By the way, yes, this does have multiplayer. We could do convoy mode in this. For those of you who don't know, if you're new and you've never played American Truck or Euro Truck, either one of these games has a multiplayer mode called Convoy. And at one point, I did have a Convoy server set up for the community, and then nobody was using it, so I stopped. I was like, if y'all ain't using it, we're just going to stop doing it, because, you know, it costs money to run servers. Okay, we got cruise. Oh, God. Why? I'm working on coaching stuff. I already cooked up an idea for a group coaching container. Then that developed into a modular series. That sounds incredible. Yeah. This game gets a little sphincter tightening sometimes. It's, oh, I forgot I was going to go get a coffee. Yeah, you just kind of clench. It's like you're doing the kegels. Yeah, what was the treat, Tony? Tony's talking about treats here, and he's not sharing. A pair of CF-18 Hornets apparently were refueling a nearby RCAF airfield. And as they took off, they were flying practically over our campground. First time I've seen CF-18s taking off before. Yeah, they're loud. Boy, are they ever. As somebody who spent a lot of time around watching CF-18s, and specifically the trainers, which, by the way, the trainers actually have, it's an extended cockpit. So they've got the front and the back seat. Goddamn. You go for a flight in one of those. It's called a Vomit Comet for a reason. God damn. Oh boy. It's an experience you never forget. Go gadget military service. Yeah, they are heckin' loud though. CF-18 Hornets are stupid loud. And I do believe, though, that we have the upgraded, they're actually CF-18 Super Hornets. I'm almost certain that our current generation Hornets are Super Hornets. So they've got a much higher thrust to weight ratio than the original first and second generation F-18s. And by the way, CF-18s or the F-18 Super Hornet, probably one of my favorite aircraft to fly in flight simulators. Yeah, I think from the campsite to the airfield is a good 5-minute drive. Yeah, I'd say they're probably at 750,000. Yeah, you're gonna feel. Tony, you probably felt that when they flew over. You physically probably felt it in your chest. And the thing is, if they're under, they're probably, so they'll be under the flight ceiling of 10,000. So that means that they also would have to keep it under Mach so they don't break speed barrier. Because as soon as you break that fucking the sound barrier, you're breaking glass when you're that low. Ooh, lunch. What are we having? Can you bring some back for chat? Hunter, can I ask her a favor? Can you bring back some coffee, please, sir? I'm awful thirsty. You know what? My next pit stop, I'm gonna pull over. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab some coffee. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. I'm afraid I'm gonna give myself brain damage. Where are we on the road here? Okay, maybe... Do we not have... Ooh. We don't have any stops in there. Uh-oh. Okay, well... Shiza. Alright, that will be our stop point there. We figured it was a pair being rotated through CFB Baggetville. Yeah, probably. You're probably not wrong. Yeah, Baggetville gets a lot. Like, CFB Baggetville is incredibly busy. If I remember correctly, so is it Goose Bay? No, I believe, yeah, no, it is, when you get the opportunity to have them fly over, especially at low ceiling, it is really freaking, yeah. Yeah, Goose Bay would be the next one, yeah. No, I don't think, I think you're right. I don't think Shearwater hosts anymore. There was a time where Shearwater was on the rotation, though. I know when I was doing my, working as a civilian instructor, that Shearwater was at that point. And that was like late 90s, early 2000s. That was 98 to 2002. So that was the 4 years that I was working as a CI. And I think at that point, though, I think Shearwater between 98 and 2002 was hosting. But most of my time was spent predominantly at out in Alberta at Cold Lake. I spent some time in and around Penetanguishene. So like up and around the Ottawa area, Trenton, which is more towards Kingston. A lot of time in Cold Lake, though. Yeah, Cold Lake is the biggest one out west. It is, absolutely. 100%. Has been right from the get-go and still is, if memory serves correctly. Okay, it's only 80 kilometers an hour here, so I'm trying not to eat too many tickets. I mean, I'm already hauling oddly freaking large for this, so I'm trying not to eat the tickets. Speaking of which, how much money am I at? 1.8. We're almost at 2 million. We're almost at 2 million euros, chat. Holy crap. Bruh. Oop. How about we stay in my lane? I'm like, oops. Oopsie. What I wouldn't give to be back doing military contracting stuff again. I mean, see, my problem was initially, and so the thing is though, Tony, you probably already know this from your, by the sound of it, from your own experience. My issue was I always wanted to actually be Reg Force. I wanted to do ROTC. I wanted to do the officer, like do my officers, right? Unfortunately, though, because I had incurred a major injury when I was very young, and because of the leg damage, like to my right leg, and having a replacement kneecap already, before I was even a grown-ass adult, apparently that was classified as a disability, even though it's the strongest part of my body. And so I couldn't. But thankfully, because of my martial arts background, my training up until a certain point in my survival training, I was actually able to get a position as a civilian instructor and at least help with training people going front line with hand-to-hand combat and, wilderness survival. Which for the military, survival is a completely different beast than it is for like survival training. For the military is you're on a cargo aircraft or whatever, it goes down, or your Air Force, your plane gets shot down, you survive, you eject, you survive. It's to survive, make your way to an evac point, to an extraction point, and await. So you're avoiding capture, you're staying alive, and escaping, right? So it's survive, escape, evade, right? That's or evade and escape. So, which is absolutely freaking totally different to the survival that most of us are used to if you watch shows like Alone. Completely different beast. It's not the same thing. But there are a lot of traits that carry over from more traditional wilderness survival that carry over into that entire idea of, being able to evade, escape, and survive in the wilderness for, 72, like up to 72 hours, in some cases up to like 5 days. But you still have to be able to minimize your overall footprint. Autoimmune disease was pretty much auto disqual. Yeah. But like you said, to your point, right? You were able to do some contract stuff, so that's effectively the same thing that I had to do. So while I didn't get to officially serve, I still in some way actually served. Okay. Ooh. 5-week student work term for electronics technician graduation. Ooh. CFP Halifax. Oh, God. CFP Halifax, by the way, that place is fucking beautiful. CFP Halifax is beautiful. All right, so this is what we're going to do, chat. I need to get up and refresh my coffee. So we're going to throw the parking brake on. I really didn't think about this, did I? Oh, my God. Okay, we're going to turn the beacon off. We're going to... Oh, Tony. Come on, Tony. Beefcake. Oh, ow. Oh, God. Oh, my shoulder. Why did I do that? Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to leave you guys hanging out here for a minute. I'm going to go up. I'm going to refresh my coffee. I'll leave you guys hanging out here with the beautiful piece of truck. Yeah, smooth move, X-Lax. God, Tony, I know you're about my age when. Sounds like high school all over again. All right, get up, stretch yourselves, get yourself a snack, get something to drink. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. Hello, all you heckin' cuties. Hello, chat. I see it is raining. All right, there we go. So, I have coffee. My laundry has been moved into the dryer because it just won't magically dry itself sitting in the washing machine if it's still damp. It's not going to happen. So laundry's been moved. It's now in the dryer. We are we're repping the Central Perk Cup today because sometimes grabbing coffee myself, and I caved and door dashed me some stuff. God damn. Yeah, I can walk to a Subway in like 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes, actually. It's like 3.5 minutes just to get to just to walk into Subway. I probably won't though, because I got a problem with their bread. It's health concerns. I don't know if it's actually bread anymore. Five minutes down the road, but I don't feel like driving back into town. So, that's the thing. Like, I think that's the different thing. Like, especially if you live outside of town. Okay. Get the beacon on. Okay, we're gonna have to go slightly wide here. I don't want to. Yeah, you're right outside town limits. Yeah, so. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, God. All right. Here we go. Well, this is one way to wrap things up today. This won't be the last run for today, by the way. I'm just going to make sure everybody understand. Don't you dare. You just stay right where the hell you are, sir. Plus, getting back into town at 427 is a death wish. I mean, that can be the same can be said for just about any place, right? Unless you live in a place with like 100 people. It's not so. Pro mods. Pro mods, chat. Freaking pro mods. You want your stuff to vanish off the road like that? Pro mods. Actually, now that we got 1.59 coming up here, though, very soon, I'm going to have to remove pro mods, honestly. And I'm hoping I don't have to wait on updates from... Ew, this is gross. From PNG. Was that a trailer without a truck? That's because the truck disappeared and the trailer kept going through. Yeah. Well, no, the truck had disappeared at that point. There's still there, so the trailer was following the truck through. Good old pro mods. Hey. It is very odd. Let's just put it that way. Oh, okay. Why? What is happening here? Oh my God. God damn it. This is an accident, by the way. I can see the freaking... God damn it. All right. European Central Bank, huh? Eurosystem. All right. Excuse me, sir. Sir. We're gonna nudge you and the Coke dude out of the way, okay? We're not getting a ticket. We're gonna just pop you up and over the curb, right? Yeah, and your buddy. Yeah, your buddy in the Peugeot there. That's fine. The Peugeot, Renault. I don't know. Peugeot. It looks like to be. It's a Peugeot. Y'all mother truckers gone and screwed everything up, so we're just gonna get around the derp. I don't know how you screwed that one up, but we're just gonna go this way instead, because I'm not dealing with that BS. Okay, now that we have gotten around all of that BS, holy crap. Wow, that was wild, man. What in... This is a bog? It's a bog, isn't it? Yep, it's fucking wetlands. It's a goddamn bog. That back there, sir, is a peat bog. At the new Origin wait, what? You're taking a peek at the new Origin M80. Is the M80 not effectively like a snub fighter, if I remember correctly? Is that not like the Speed Racer? I would love to get my hands on an Aurora Mark II, but I'm not willing to pay the money. The M50 is the fast boy. Oh. M80, is that... That's one of the new ones that they just... M80 is the new heavy fighter. Yeah, and how much do they want for that? See, I want an Aurora Mark II, but I'm not paying money for an Aurora Mark II. I've spent my money on Star Citizen. They're not getting another penny out of me. This is not happening. I spent my $100. That is all they get from me. Yeah, well, I've already given them $100 of my dollars. They're not getting any more money out of me. They got $100 from me. That's all they get. I am not spending another red penny on Star Citizen. I got my $100. That's all they get from me. I'm cheap as shit. I'm cheap AF when it comes to Star Citizen. The top-down view looks like a Tom. Wait, the M80? Are you talking about the M80? It looks like a Tomcat? Bruh. Uh-huh. This is just a concept ship right now, right? This is purely a concept ship, yeah? No. Wait. Is this coming out with patch 4.8? Is this going to be part of DefenseCon? Will we be able to fly it freely in DefenseCon? I hope so. God, I hope so. I do rather enjoy DefenseCon for, well, Invictus Week, because we already know it's not Invictus, because Invictus is in Seoul this year, and while we don't have access to the Seoul system, so we can't do Invictus Week. It will be ready to fly on the 16th, ironically, also the 30th anniversary of time. Oh, that's sneaky. That's very sneaks. I like it. You know what? I like it. I freaking like it. Let's go. Claps. Big old claps. Big old claps. So that, honestly, that's pretty cheeky. Sneaky and cheeky, and I like it. So the 16th is also the 30th anniversary of Top Gun. It'll be ready to fly then. Okay. So it looks like a Tomcat. It's coming out on the 30th anniversary of Top Gun. Pretty damn cool. How much are they asking for this? Because we already know this ain't going to be cheap. It's probably going to be like $120. It'll probably be 120 USD. If you're on Hunter's Discord, it's an S. I will definitely, yeah. Oh, I'm a member. Of course, I'm a member of Hunter's Discord. Why wouldn't I be? It's an incredible place to be. Yes, I'll definitely go check that out in the SC Media. Abso-freaking-lutely. Hell yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, this rain is bollocks. Okay, I will, yeah. Thanks for the heads up on that, Tony. I appreciate it. Don't know the cost yet. I'd say probably, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably, yeah, 200, 240. And if it releases on the 16th, that means we've got a 3 to 4 month wait before you possibly get it in-game without real-world money. Because we all know how that works. Why? Oh my God, I am... Nope. Ah, mother sucker. I'm not, I don't care that's a cop. I am the F actually out of here. Bruh. I am not waiting. I was like, no, not a chance. Waiting on that. Oop. Keep turning the lights off by accident. Womp womp. That's the sound of whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Oh my God. I think I need to get Tangio working on this channel instead of using sound alerts. I have a sneaking suspicion Tangio would actually be far more entertaining for everyone than sound alerts. No offense, sound alerts, but listen. Yeah, you might have, and in doing so, also dated me. Thanks, Tony. Bastard. Jesus Christ, Tony. Stop it. Stop. At least it stopped raining. So I made the mistake of loading up the what? Okay. City builder. Which city builder, sir? Which one? There are numerous. Which one are we speaking about? By the way, 90210, you might want to go and actually get some sleep. Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Oh. Has 6 different kinds of trash. I mean, you did that to yourself. I don't feel any, I don't even feel bad for you. You did that to yourself. Was it, did you at least enjoy the 24 hours that you've been awake right now playing that damn game though? Yes or no? Yes. Have I actually built a city? No. Fuck. Of course you haven't. Not yet. Don't be so absurd. How dare you insult me? How dare you? Don't you dare come at me with this. Build a city. How dare. Also, side question. Since when did the census stuff get required by law to do? The census stuff has always been required by law to do. Always has been. Just like taxes. It's a legal requirement of us as citizens of Canada. Always has been, as far as I've known. Again, as far as I've always been aware, it always has been, just like doing your taxes. So, I rent a room for cash. Do I need to fill out the census? You still need to fill out the room for census, yes. Or you still need to fill in the form for census. Are you still a Canadian citizen? Do you still earn a living? Do you still pay taxes? I'm tripping like a bastard. This is the first time I've actually paid attention to that part. I think they're starting to make it a little more like on the nose kind of thing. I think that's what it is. It's a little more apparent now. That's what it. Oh, jeez, we're getting a little faster behind this dude. But the house got one form. Oh. Do you not receive mail there? Do I want to be? What? It's not. Listen, there are worse places to be, 902. Way goddamn worse than being in Canada. Sir, we could send you to Zimbabwe. Or Kenya. Trinidad and Tobago. All right, so we're going to continue. We're almost there to drop off this one. I'm trying to push through. You guys know I generally don't like driving in the dark, but we're going to finish this one. Oh, I think we're actually, are we here? I think we're here. Holy crap, I think we're here. Chat. Oh. Okay, this would be a lot better if it was daylight. You know, here's the thing. I don't smack talk immigration because I wouldn't be a Canadian citizen if it wasn't for immigration, because both my parents were immigrants. So that's why I don't crap talk immigration programs. Because I am literally a first generation Canadian. My parents, neither of my parents, my father nor my mother, were born in Canada. They were immigrants. They came over as children. Their parents immigrated here. They came with, and I'm a first generation Canadian. Right? So that's why I don't crap talk immigration at all. Because I wouldn't be Canadian otherwise. I wouldn't even exist. The thing is, though, is it's not unregulated. And also, the issue, that's not the government, though. Remember, we're talking about corporations that are taking advantage of certain loopholes to bring people in to pay them under a fair wage. You can disagree with me on that all you want, but it's factually been proven. Tim Hortons being one of these fucking companies, at least in Ontario and out in Alberta and Saskatchewan. because nobody else wants to do the job. They still have to go through, they still have to be brought in through legal channels, man. Come on now. Come on. That's pretty fucking racist, dude. I don't care who you are. That's pretty fucking racist. That's not even funny. Remember the rules? Anything that might seem mildly racist is not allowed here. Like, at all. Same with anything that might be homophobic or transphobic. Not allowed here. At all. Come on, dude. You've been a long-term member of this community. You know the rules. Say what you want, that's fine. But just don't say it here. Come on. Have a little common decency and respect for others. A company? Wait, what? What do you mean a company? That doesn't even seem legal. That doesn't even seem right. So here's the question then. How do you see this being fixed? Because most people don't want to do the jobs like working in fast food. And you know why most people don't want to do those jobs? Because the fucking owners are assholes and treat you like a fucking slave. So they have to import workers. And they use loopholes. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's right. But why are we dunking on people who immigrate here trying to have something better than what they had in their home country? Because they're still living a better life than what they were in their home country. So why is, like, charge a fee to the potential client. They would have connection in government, speed along the application. Okay, so the fact that these companies even exist, that's the thing that should be illegal. It shouldn't be a business. It shouldn't be commodified. That's a big problem right there. A business like that should not even exist. Full stop. Like, you're legitimately at that point, then you're also taking advantage of people. And that is part of the problem then. So, you know how you fix that problem? You make it illegal to operate that kind of a business. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, I imagine your mom... imagine the reason that your mom doesn't work there is because it didn't vibe with her morals and ethics, right? Like, from a morals and ethics standpoint, it probably, she did not. It's the same reason why I don't do corporate IT for a company that ran the call-in stuff for, like, multiple charitable organizations, but took 90% of the donations they collected. So the charity was only getting 10%. I wasn't okay with that. So that's why I don't work for that company anymore. That's why I stopped. Actually, that was my last official, legitimate corporate job. Because I was like, no, this is bullshit. I don't vibe with this. I don't jive with this. This is not okay. How are you taking $100 fucking donations for like heart and lung and stuff like this, Ronald McDonald House, and you're keeping $90 of that for the company, and only $10 is going to the fucking charity? Like, that's bullshit. And I can tell you, the people who are actually doing the calls were not the people making the money. I was privy to a lot of those fucking board meetings. I can tell you, the people actually working for their paycheck were not the ones making the money. Not even close. Less than 5 minutes, see? Pretty painless. Okay, so it is nighttime. Let's turn that off. God, that got a little... Okay, am I able to drive around here? Do I have to... Is this another one of those... Oh, it's another one of those pull in, back out. Kind of like having sex. Oh. Yeah, I figured the mile-long list asked me about my religious status, income, crap like that. I was wrong. I mean, the funny thing is, like, all of that stuff is pretty quick to zip through. It's way faster than we might think, right? Like, and in the grand scheme of things, I don't really think like the religious stuff and you know, household income and stuff like that is really all that important. But I know I used to do door-to-door for Wheelchair Foundation. They also had a terrible yeah, right, yeah, and that's so yeah, you know what so you know exactly. I think you probably understand why I'm so goddamn disgruntled about some of that stuff then, even though I know I sound like an actual ass right now. I'm very easily disgruntled, chat. I don't vibe with like 99% of corporate greed, corporate foundations, I guess. I don't know. It's not a thing anymore for me. It's just like, jeez. Sheesh. Because when it becomes a system of profit before anything and everything else, and you're willing to sell morals and ethics aside just to earn a paycheck, it's like, man, I have a freaking problem with that. Boy, do I ever have a problem with that. It's ethically irresponsible. I'm not 100% sure what that's all. That looks like it was... I don't know what that's about. It's getting a little foggy out here, by the way. What time is it? Holy crap, is it really all... Man, have we already been live for 4 hours? Good God, man. That's unexpected. Well, that's unexpected, children. God damn it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, all I can ever hope for any one single person is that you are a better human being tomorrow than you are when you wake up in the, like, by the time you end your day, that you are a better human being than when you woke up that day. How's that? Does that make more sense? I don't know. Maybe I'm just babbling like a fool. Just be better, okay? Forehead. Just be better people, forehead. Okay, I think we can rest here. I'm about to find out really quick. Yeah, just do better, forehead. Oh, we still got 3/4 of a tank. We're fine. Oop. Parking brake. God damn it. Just remember, 90210. Just remember, in Soviet Russia, you don't make trash. Trash makes you. It's good, yeah. Freaking such a dumbass. Oh my goodness. All right. Freight market. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We are currently in Viborg. I would like to get up to I can't pronounce this stuff. Yeah, we're getting closer. I mean, we could. No, maybe not. That's way too far away. And so is that. Scheiße. Not far enough. Okay, you know what? Let's take that JCB excavator. Nope, we're fine. We're going to use this. We're going to use this truck. I don't care if it dies in the process. We're going to use it anyway. We're doing it. We're 100% doing this. 0 Fs. By the way, tomorrow, just as a reminder, Wednesdays are now a day off, but tomorrow I also have to be in Kitchener-Waterloo for 10:45 a.m. for my consultation regarding the meth guard for my sleep aid to be able to help me not try to unalive myself in my sleep because my tongue likes to relax too far and choke me out my sleep. Also, for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to matter whether I'm on either side or on my stomach. Somehow, I try to end myself in my sleep. So the sleep apnea is not getting any better. Hopefully, tomorrow we'll be able to provide a little bit more clarity and also how much it's going to cost me. Because everything I've done reading on suggests that it can cost upwards of $5,000. And if that's, you know... Honestly, as much as I complain about the price, it's kind of a small price to pay in order to keep myself alive. You know? It'll be something trying to figure out how to miraculously and mysteriously come up with $5,000. So with everything else that has been going on recently, stuff with the condo and the car and everything else, it's like I put something in the Discord server like I think a week ago in the venting channel, just even myself. And normally I don't do a lot of venting. I don't really throw a lot of stuff like that down. I blame the Tim Hortons turkey baking club I had for lunch that led you to Subway. Oh my God. How dare they? Just remember, Subway bread is cake. It's not bread, it's cake. It's cake. Just remember, the cake is a lie. Okay? The cake is a goddamn lie. Okay, so this truck might not actually have the necessary giddy up and oomph to get the JCB excavator here, but we're going to try anyway. Because I'm not upgrading this truck. I refuse to. I absolutely refuse to upgrade the truck. We have 540 horsepower. I should be able to pull this thing no problem. Should be able to. So Thursday we are going to be jumping back into The Last Caretaker. We'll pick up where we left off. We made it to the Lazarus complex. And now we have to start rebuilding the equipment in the Lazarus complex. Friday, again, I'm gonna continue with, I'm going to continue with The Last Caretaker up until it'll be the May 18th, which will be, that's when we'll be taking a look at American Truck Simulator and the Illinois DLC, provided I've purchased the DLC by that point. Wednesday, May 19th, all things being equal in the world, hopefully I will have a copy of Forza Horizon 6. And we will start into some Forza Horizon 6 with Japan. Definitely something I'm willing to spend more time in front of the wheel with. And if the wheel dies while we're playing it, I have a controller, right? It will be, it is what it is. It will be 100% worth it. I can, you know, I stand by that. I do have my name on the on a list to hopefully receive a review copy of Forza Horizon 6. I don't know if that's going to be like early copies or if it'll be like day of. I don't have any actual information. All I know is my name is on the list, and that is all the information that I have. And if I have to do unthinkable, terrible things with my body on a street corner in order to get my hands on a copy of Forza Horizon 6, so be it, because I want to do some driving in Japan. And what looks to be probably one of the best Forza Horizon games to date. Also, I feel like some of the ambient driving videos I could do with Forza Horizon 6, my brain just goes like, my brain lights up like a freaking Christmas tree just thinking about it. Oh. All right. Okay, well, while we're stopped at the light, FH6 gave me, dude, yeah, same Audi. The one thing I will say, though, they should never, Playground Games and Turn 10 should never have let IGN do any coverage for them. I don't know who set that up, but God, it was probably some of the worst. I've seen other stuff since then that is chef's kiss, but IGN stuff, hot garbage. It looks bad. Like, I don't know who set up their recording stuff, but God, it was terrible. And you would think it's IGN, right? You would think that they would actually have somebody with good technical knowledge to set up how to get high quality recordings for their coverage. Boy, was that inconclusive. Like, that was just absolutely wrong. Like, forehead just like, what the hell? How soon till we get actual BDFs in game, chat? How soon do you think it's gonna be before we get BDFs in game? I really do kind of want to try like to do some ambient style video, whether it's like just like no commentary, like trucking, or you know, like late night city rain walk kind of stuff like that. I know, like, it sounds weird, but this stuff seems to be fairly popular. A lot of people, myself included, because I actually enjoy watching some of that stuff. I'll have it on in the background sometimes. Also, I'm going to recommend to all of you now, if you haven't already, check out Neverness to Everness, NTE, if you want a really good quality. It is a bit of a gotcha game, but, and no, this is not sponsored, but if you want like anime style GTA, check it out. It's free to play. So NTE, I recommend. May May 5th, Star Wars week. There's always a bigger 5th. Oh my God. Today's Revenge of the 5th. Yesterday was May the 4th, right? So may the 4th be with you, and today is Revenge of the 5th. There's always a bigger 5th. Oh my God. Absolutely wild. All right, we're gonna win a little wide here. Oh, buddy. There it is. Okay. Not exactly sure. Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 though. I'm kind of stoked for that, right? Revenge of the 6th. Oh, yeah. Revenge of the 6th tomorrow. I am the 7th. I find your lack of 8th disturbing. A 9th addition to my collection. It's treason 10th. Oh my God, what? Come on. It used to just be May the 4th and Revenge of the 5th. That was it. Now it's all been completely changed again. It's treason then. It's treason. It's treason 10th. Listen, I'm not against Star Wars, by the way. I love me some Star Wars. I also love me some Star Trek. I like both, okay? I'm 100% down for both. I like them equally. Because they're completely different sci-fi universes. And they're likable for completely different reasons. It is not heresy. Listen, you can like both. You don't have to choose. And anyone who tells you you have to choose between one or the other can get fucked. You can like both. You can like Star Wars and you can like Star Trek. They are completely different universes with completely different types of storytelling and everything else. You can like both. And the heresy comes from those that tell you you can only like one or the other. Fuck them. They can get trucked and dumped off a cliff and done dirty. And if somebody says, but it's, it's about the purity. Take your purity and stick it where the sun doesn't shine, bro. I got to do this. Yeah, we're going around. We're going around. We're doing it. I seem to have gotten pretty good at this, by the way. I don't know how this happened, but I got real good at that. Man, I got real good at that. Dumped off a cliff, picked up and dropped again. Yes, exactly. Like what you like it because you like it, and don't let somebody else tell you that you're wrong for liking that. Unless what you like is illegal and highly suspect. When we've got to question you. But I mean, when it comes to liking Star Trek or liking Star Wars or liking Marvel Comics or liking DC Comics or liking like Pokemon or everything and anything Nintendo, or you like Disney, I will make it legal. What, being dumped off a cliff, picked up and dropped again? Okay. But I'll make it legal. There are just some things in life that can remain staying illegal. It's fine, right? Like murder being illegal, that's perfectly fine, right? Doing terrible things to children, I'm okay with that staying illegal. That's fine. I think the punishment should be a little harsher than what those individuals generally get. I'm just saying, as a parent, it should be a lot harsher than what they get. There are just some things, it makes sense. And if those are the kind of things that you like, well then, seek professional help, please. You know, just like I think the punishment for laying hands on a woman and beating the hell out of her should also come with a much stiffer penalty, right? Rusty pair of garden shears, no sedative or painkillers. I mean, you're speaking, Tony, you're speaking my language, especially considering I have daughters. So getting kicked in the Glockenspiel be one of them? Repeatedly. By an entire team of rugby players. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rusty pair of garden shears, no sedative or painkillers. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me too. Yeah, Hey, you do terrible things to children? You fucking... Ooh. As a father, especially a father of girls... Or as my old man likes to say, string them up by their eyelids and kick them in the jewels until they blink. Yep, that. See, here's the thing, Tony. Your dad sounds an awful lot like my dad. Your father sounds an awful lot like my father was. I use was because my father passed away 10 years ago, or 11 years ago now, so. Will be 11 years this September. But yeah, string them up by their eyelids, kick them in the jewels until they blink. Yeah, that sounds about right. After having tackled you from two sides at different heights. Yeah, no, it's, I mean, it seems like a pretty fair assessment. Yeah, I tend to get very protective of kids. I've seen the horror stories. I've heard too many of the horror stories. Right? It's like fuck. I think it's that rough '80s reservist militia mentality he's got. Probably. Like that's the thing. So like, on both sides of the family, both of my grandfathers, my dad's dad and my opa, fought in World War II. So, you know, like, my dad's dad, my grandfather, was a merchant marine and was, part of the naval flotilla that ran the supply chain from Canada to Europe. So having to dodge, you know, U-boats and all of that. Yeah. DAF XF 105 or DAF XF Euro 6 Thonk? No, Scania NextGen. So, and my Opa was a British paratrooper and lost his right leg from the knee down to a German landmine. Streamline? Streamline's okay. I like Scania in general. Right? Actually, I think this is the what is this? This is what truck are we currently driving? Is this the next gen? No, it's the S. This is the S. Never mind. This is the S. This is the S. I generally like Scania or Volvo. DAF, I mean, DAF is I do like most of the trucks with the exception of the Renault Magnum. Probably the most hideous piece of equipment I've ever seen in any game. Full stop. It is hideous. The Magnum is a hideous ass truck, and I will die on that hill. Now, the Range T, on the other hand, the Renault Range T is a beautiful truck. The Magnum is hideous. And then, you know, we've got Scania, we've got Volvo, we've got Mercedes, right? Oh, no, it is ugly as sin. That thing was beaten with an ugly stick 5 times over. I don't know what the engineers were thinking of. Like, they were definitely going for form over... They were definitely going for function over form in that case. Oh, yeah, no. It's just, yeah, not... If you were a baby... If the Magnum was a baby, it would have been abandoned at the firehouse. It would have been left out to starve with the wolves. The Streamline's okay. I prefer the next gen. I like the, as you can see, this is the Scania S. I do like the R as well. But yeah, I stick to the Scania, Volvo, and Mercedes predominantly in Euro Truck. I've dabbled a little bit with the Renault Range, the Range T, and I've driven the DAF, but I'm not a fan of it. I do actually have one, I believe, if I look in my company stuff here. Yeah, I've got a MAN TGX. I don't have a DAF. I've got the DAF 95 ATI, but I've got a MAN TGX Euro 6. So the only DAF I've got right now is the 95 ATI, which is a old ass truck. The reason I've got it is because I like old trucks. Even though some of the old trucks are ugly, I like them. They're old. Like me. Wallix33, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Tuesday so far. Hey, nah, that's your own fault, bro. You saw me there. That is your goddamn fault for pulling in. You could have just slowed your ass down. You saw me coming in. Dingus. All right. I don't know how long is this anyway? Oh, yeah, this is plenty of time. Plenty of time. We got lots of time to finish this up. We're good. Oh, local passenger service. Commuter service, huh? Nice. All right, there we go. I think the kids are cooking something. It smells like grilled cheese. Freaking, now I'm hungry. God damn it. Mother sucker. Now I'm hungry. And my body's like, food, feed me. Okay, so a couple of things I need to do here. I need to figure out how some of these trailers are getting messed up on the AI traffic. Like how we have dry vans being embedded into BDFs. Because that is really freaking messed up. So chances are it's not the load order itself that's causing the problem. It'll actually be a specific mod that needs to be, that isn't fully and properly updated. Mind you, so far we've been okay with a lot of that stuff. So maybe it's not such a big deal. I don't know. All right, folks. only got about 100 kilometers left to this run. Which is actually not too bad. We've done really well today. We got quite a few miles on. How are we doing for cash? Still only at 1.8 million euros. Mind you, I do have those 2 AI drivers now, so they'll be scraping together a bit of cash, and they've got decent trucks. Their trucks should be okay. I think what I need to start doing is actually, I think maybe I should start purchasing my own trailers to use. Because I've been doing a lot of the stuff from the freight market, but I feel like having my own trailers would actually open up jobs a little bit better. If that makes sense. The one thing I do kind of wish that there was a way to do was manually create jobs to certain locations without having to use like truck books or anything like that. Because again, I don't as much as I like this, like the simulator aspect of Euro Truck and American Truck, the one thing I actually also like is the fact that I don't have to worry about bookkeeping. I don't want to have to track hours and miles and all of that, and I have no interest in setting up like a virtual trucking company in that respect, you know? Like saying to the market, I want to go there, what do you... Yeah, exactly, yeah. So this is where I am, this is my starting location, what do you have to this specific location? And then you put that in, and the job market will generate jobs from where you are to a very specific location. Like say I was in Great Britain, I was in London, but I wanted to go to Sicily. Like I wanted to go all the way down into southern France or southern Italy, right? Like down to Venice or something, right? Or Vienna, or like go from like go from Paris to Vienna, but specifically that route. And that's the one thing I kind of wish we had, that way of manually generating jobs without having to use something like truck books, or like I know there are other mods, but it would be nice if we had it in game and not have to rely on a third party source to do it. Now, because we have coaches coming in, which is going to alter the economy side of the game, I'm wondering if maybe that will change and we'll be able to. I don't know. I don't really know how that's going to work. It'll be interesting to say the least. Well, it really did give us the little small roads, didn't it? I have it set to small roads, so that is definitely a small road. Can't say that wasn't a small road. But yeah, it would be nice to just sort of like go into the job market for a Euro Truck or American Truck and say, hey, I want to go from Chicago to LA, like an American Truck. What have you got starting here that can get me there? But similar, yeah, and having the exact same system for a Euro Truck would be kind of cool. And honestly, it would allow for better exploration of the map that way too. Because some of these cities, some of these places do not generate jobs. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've dropped off somewhere and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, so there's nothing here. And I'm like, how am I supposed to, like, I need to be able to take something from where I'm at to the next location. What do you mean there's nothing here? Like, what are you talking about? You know, you're crazy. It's impossible. Oh, okay. No, for a second there, I was like, oh God, we're going to cruise through and it's a green, so we're fine. Ooh. Hey, pay attention to the road, you numpty. Stop being a freaking tourist. Chat, Dad is trying to be a tourist again. Trying to stare all over the place. Gonna get us killed. Not intentionally, just seems to be the way of the land here. Oop. Hi, ProMods. I see you. I see you, ProMods. Freaking ProMods. Boop. Traffic vanishes. Is out of the blue. Just boop. Freaking ghostly traffic. Oh my goodness. All right. Can I just say, driving around Finland today, this has been beautiful. Like, this entire stream, we've just been focused on driving around Finland. That is, like, just gobsmackingly gorgeous. You know, for a truck that wasn't supposed to be able to haul this, we don't seem to we haven't really had any complications, have we? For hauling this JCB excavator. Ooh, boy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dumbass. Jesus. Well, looks as though the traffic is being a little on the derpy side. Wowza. That was brutal. I don't even know. That was just, God damn, that was bad. It's so bad. And it's not like, okay, I'm speeding a little bit. I might be going a little too fast for parts of this, but just little bits. It should be all right. It should be fine. Good God, man. Spedman. Chat Spedman. Very interesting. Okay, where are we? Oof. This feels like a this feels like an absolute murder zone, by the way. I'm just saying. Why the parking does not always feel so random? It just... I have it set to random. Okay, let's see how this does. Are we late? Hey, excellent. That's perfect. I'll take it. Hills, yes, there we go. We're almost, wow, we are almost level 44 on this. Okay, so I want to double check something here really quick. Where? Gameplay. Okay, no. Detours, yeah, okay. Rain probability is only 24%, okay. Random road events, we'll drop that down to, say, 15%. Yeah, 15. There we go. Okay. Random, yeah. So I have it set to random parking, right? So I have it set to random. But lately I've been getting, like, basically the freaking safe parking. Is that broken? It doesn't feel like it should be broken, though. That's very nice. I like it. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna pull this around here. I think we're gonna go find a spot to park. And as you can see, I mean, I'm not doing this ultra realistic. I could, but let's be honest. Sometimes the ultra super realistic, where we're doing everything according to how a real world truck driver would do, can sometimes be a little boring when you're playing the game. So I tend to just, for the most part, I keep it within the realm of believable, but staff parking, sure, why not? We'll come down here. We'll play. All right. Yep. Everything seems to be working just fine. Fine like wine. All right, folks. Et voila. Exactly. Exactly. See, Tony knows. Tony knows how this goes. And on that note, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for coming in for Coffee and Chrome. I mean, you've been around a bit. I've seen you around a while. But chat, thank you so much. If you're watching over on YouTube, thank you so much for the subscribes. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for throwing down the, all the nice contents and, all the nice comments and just engaging with the content over on YouTube. So if you've been watching this, thank you so much. I really, truly appreciate it. Twitch, thank you so much for your follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for the tips. As always, it has been a pleasure to be here for Coffee and Chrome. We are going to get out of here, though, because it is that time. I need to go. I got to use the bathroom. I got 2 dogguses to get out. I think maybe we should go and do a little raid. Wow, there are a lot of people playing Nevernest to Evernest. Hey, is Hunter? Hunter, are you here? Are you going live? Are you Strimmalemon? Oh, he's off this. Okay, well then, in that case, then let's see who do we currently have that I can send you all over to. So he's off this week. That's what I get for not paying attention, chat. Apparently, I was not paying attention. I missed the meeting. Shit. God damn it. You know what? Oh, it is. I'm going to send you all over to DJ Knight. DJ is currently checking out the game that I was talking about, which is Nevernest to Evernest. It is a free to play. Loken's off this week too? Okay, so we're going to go raid DJ Knight. DJ is another wonderful human being. DJ Knight is currently checking out the free-to-play game that just released April 29th, NTE, Nevernest to Evernest. It is effectively anime GTA with some paranormal stuff. It's pretty cool. I've been dabbling with it myself. I spent like a couple hours the other night into it. It was a lot of fun. Highly recommend you check it out. Again, it's free to play. It is absolutely free. It's fucking gorgeous. Let me be real. Yeah. Go say hello and tell DJ that he's handsome AF. Go give him some loves. I'll see you back here on Thursday for more shenanigans in The Last Caretaker. Have a wonderful Tuesday night. Enjoy your Wednesday. I'll see you back here Thursday. Cheers.